Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 4 of Storm King's Thunder. Let's get things rock and rolling. We left off in the tower and shit was about to pop off. So, Rob, if you would like to take it away.
Yeah, so our four adventurers, as whose names are along the bottom, are in a floating cloud giant's tower. Belongs to a magic-using cloud giant named Zephyros, and they're standing near the exit because 8 humans on giant vultures just landed, and they're checking them out. That's about where you guys are. You know that they're evil. You know that they're wearing strange helms. No
Right.
one said what they were doing, or no one's going to do anything. I don't know what you guys are doing. All right, they dismount.
Are we up there or not?
Yeah, we're on the first floor where they're dismounting, I guess, right?
They're outside.
What's the point of ingress into this place? Are they coming through windows? Are there windows there that looks like they're gonna come through?
No, if you move, if you look up, the entire top one is open. It's where the griffins are. It's where it's at.
Yeah, but they landed outside, right by the front door, right where we are. We're
Wait.
next to them.
Right.
Yep.
Are they at the front door, or are we at the top of the tower?
We're
Okay.
the front door.
They're right here, and so are you. See where I'm pointing?
No.
On the
Oh,
right-hand map.
that's where they're at. Okay.
You guys are standing right here. They're standing right here. You're right here. They're right here.
I wonder if there's a way to block an entrance with sword and shield.
I guess.
What we know so far is that they are evil, but we don't know that they're bad.
I guess I call out. I guess I would call out to them like, who are you? Who goes there? I'm not really sure how I'd phrase it. Like, because we're kind of strangers in this place too, you know.
State your business before you try to enter this.
It's not like we own the tower, you know.
Yeah, but we don't know them either.
I guess we'd just be like, hello. Can we help you?
All right, so one of the two cultists, two of the cultists approach the front door. The rest are kind of, they're not preparing to attack, but they're noticing that there's something going on, and they all have weapons. These two guys approach you. One of them has a bag with a big smiling face on it.
What?
That's what it said.
That's
a bag with a smiling face.
Jared, you look like you
One
know.
of them is a shoulder bag adorned with a smiling face.
Interesting.
Up there at the,
Can I roll insight on that?
Yep.
I don't know what there is to learn from rolling an insight on it.
14
So Arcana.
or knowledge. That was insight. I wouldn't knowledge.
Would that be Arcana or would that be Insight?
I can do Arcana if.
Well, anyone who's seen one of these magical items would recognize it. Perhaps.
17. Damn, Matox.
Finally, a good roll.
Yeah, that
Something
21.
that doesn't burn me.
Hey, he hasn't started casting spells yet. Give him some time.
Okay, so those of you who got 15 or higher know that that's often a symbol that's inscribed on bags of holding.
Okay, Jax will stand there at the door, outstretch one hand, and go, "I'll take that."
Who are you? I ask. Or more like, who are
They have
you?
great names. I mean, they have names. They're named. I am Amarath, and this is Invon. We're here to speak to the owner of this tower. That's not you, clearly.
Boy, I don't like the sound of your attitude.
I mean, if you want to talk to the giant magician,
Zafar, shut
who
up.
can incinerate you in a second, be my guest. Or you can deal with us.
Step aside, then.
I feel like just standing there.
The cloud giant levitates from floor to floor, right? There's no stairs that go up.
Right.
Right, so they're just gonna stand in the middle and yell. So I guess I'll just stand like off to the side over here.
Okay. They're cultists and they believe in their cult, and so they're gonna espouse their cult at you for a minute, okay?
Yep.
So we speak on behalf of Jan Sibin, the mighty lord of destruction. He's been gone for many decades, but we have information that may bring him back, and we need to speak to the cloud giant.
Oh,
So
an absent god, huh? You guys are
know about this guy.
intimidating.
So did anyone make the roll? To
The,
Roll for
know
what?
religion or history.
Oh,
So this is an old. He mentioned something. An old person.
I don't have training in any of those, so I guess I should give it a shot.
I got a 15 for religion.
11 for history.
10 for religion.
20.
Ooh, look at that, the cleric knowing things.
We'll go with the
Fucking
20.
cleric,
The guy who's supposed to know things about these things, right?
Ha, look at this man. He reads.
Young
Nerd.
Air.
Nerd.
He's the prince of evil aerial creatures and the howling hatred. And the howling hatred is the symbol that these guys are wearing.
I'm assuming the god of wild nature would not like the god of flying destruction.
Yeah, I walk up
He is a
behind.
being of great wisdom and pure malice. Cares nothing for those who worship him. Wants to destroy the entire universe.
Oh, fuck that guy then.
Jack's out of
He
the
wants to
box.
tear the world apart with wind, so that it can know the purity of being ripped apart by winds.
Jack's out of a little bit of defiance of realizing who they're talking about. I walk up behind Navon, maybe about 10 foot off from where I am, and then proudly display my amulet of Kalor on my chest, and I just look at him and I don't say anything.
I'll take that cue from our cleric, and I'm gonna stand in front of them, and I'm gonna pull out my ornate necklace of Sylvanas.
I'm not making any hostile actions. I'm just displaying the god of the sun.
Just so they know where we stand if they want to make the first move.
Yeah. Yes. I see you've been taken in by the false gods, not knowing the glory of Yansibi.
I'm just gonna switch over to my sword and shield and just like show the fucking Inquisition symbol on the shield.
Zephyros appears and he floats down to like 20 feet above.
I immediately bow and step back.
I create just a little bit more space as well. I don't want no AoE shit.
So at this, Amarath goes into a prepared spiel where he talks to Zephyros and offers him magical dust that he has if he'll just join their quest, because they know that he has a lot of knowledge. If nothing else happens, Zephyros accepts the pixie dust and disappears up the top. He says he'll tell you in a little while. And then you hear him casting his spell.
Oh.
Contact other plane.
Yeah, we saw that before, didn't we?
He's doing his possibly go crazy magic. Gotcha. So, there's nothing else that we can do except wait until our flying castle gets to Golden Field so we can get to where we need to be and avoid a fight.
No, I'm just gonna sit here and watch these guys. I mean, we've got like 2 days till the trip's done anyway, so it's not like it's gonna happen the next hour.
If I remember correctly, we're on our third day of travel, so that would put us a half a day away from Golden Field. Is that correct, Robert?
Yep, you're fairly close to Goldenfield.
Okay. So,
So it
To
the
war!
the spell goes strange, and it sounds like he's having 6 conversations at once.
Oh.
He starts gibbering and babbling.
Who
Just what
the
you're
hell's
hoping.
having? Who's having 6 conversations at once?
The
Zeph-
cloud giant.
Oh my
He can-
god.
It sometimes makes him go insane.
I don't know what's worse, that or listen to people talk on speakerphone when you're waiting on them.
I will out of
Fool.
I will make a weird little comment, or okay, I pose a question to Navon while we wait.
Okay. After they talk to the giant, they hang out more close to each other as opposed to around here. So they're over there. But okay.
Now that this is going on, I pose a question to Navon or one of the cultists,
Mhm.
whoever will give me the time of day. How much would you, or now that we are acquainted in some way, shape, or form, let me buy one of your big chickens from you.
Chickens.
None
Yes.
of
Yes. They look like.
belongs to us. It all belongs to the great master Yan CB
You mean the
They
great
may,
master of
and our
destroy
overlord
everything?
himself.
they may
I mean, the
belong to
great
you,
bitch.
but I have gold. Everybody likes gold. How much gold for one of your big chickens?
I'm not sure that you would have enough. And anyway, as I said, it does not belong to me. It belongs to our overlord.
But you could say it's a donation to your overlord. I want one of your big chickens.
One of our giant vultures, trained from birth to only transport members of our cult.
Oh, so you admit it? You're from a cult, then, huh? Oh, now we know what you're up to.
Yes.
Uh,
What do you name the great names of cults?
I
Cults
don't
have
like
brought,
cultists.
Wait, so you're a
cults
member of
have
a
brought so
cult
much great
that
things to
has
this
no
world.
God?
Can't think of anything.
you guys wouldn't happen to have purple Kool-Aid, would you?
What the fuck?
Because I think it would be time for you to leave if that's the case.
But Navon, how about since you have no wish to deal with selling one of your gorgeous-looking mounts, might I
Delicious looking
send
mounts.
some gold for a potion?
Vulture?
Shit.
Delicious vulture. A potion? What? We,
Well,
we
now,
gave our we gave our magic dust to the giant. It sounds like it's driven him mad.
but do
He
you
sounds
have a
crazy.
health potion? That if you have a health potion, may I buy it from you?
Sure. 30 gold.
Done.
He hands you a potion of healing.
I hand him 30 copper. I hand him 30 copper, but I've changed to gold through prestidigitation.
What's happening right now?
Jax just bought a health potion. The cultist sold to him for 30 gold, but
Is
he
it-
used copper to transform it into gold. So basically, bought a health potion for 30 copper. I think I know what you're getting at, Jax.
I'm not 100% sure what to do right now.
I think Jax is trying to like take away their healing items and shit like that before the attack.
Well, our cloud giant
They
friend
go,
is
they go outside and feed their birds.
our
They-
cloud giant
they-
friend is rambling.
Yeah, he's gonna be
I
crazy.
feel like
for
going ham, to be honest with you. I don't like cultists. Fuck these cultists.
Yeah, I mean we all worship good gods, so we should probably just tell them to leave.
Let's start off with telling them to leave and then see where that goes. Tell them
Hey,
check out-
cultist!
Zapar,
Yeah,
wait.
you. What?
Let's tell them to come back in say a week.
That's what I was about. Hey, cultists, can y'all fuck off about a week? Flat Giant's busy on a 6-man call over here. Take you and your roosters, get the fuck out of here. Come back in a week.
One of them flies up to the second level with his bird.
Oh, yeah, I said fuck off. I didn't say fly up there.
He flies into the level that the giants are at to see if he can understand what's going on with the giants.
Hey, Zundar.
Should we just sling some bows?
Warning shot.
I don't shoot warning shots.
Even better. 10 points, you be hit the head.
All right, guys. I don't think this is going well. Let's get the party started. What's this tower look like again? So there's a door. There's no windows unless they're at the top.
So we have.
I guess
if you
I'll.
want to shoot the guy flying second floor, you have to go outside.
I guess I'll stand here and shoot. Cast. I'm gonna cast a spell. Hail of Thorns, and then I'm gonna. Well, I guess they're not within 5 feet of each other. Hunter's Mark to add some damage. Then I'm gonna shoot this guy down here.
But they're paying attention to you. You guys don't get attack opportunity on them.
Okay.
One guy, let me move him.
Let's see, aren't these. Which ones are on the ground and which one's flying?
Alright, so Yvonne took off, and these 4 guys on the right are on their bird. Actually, it looks like most of them are on their bird. Hard to see everything here. 3 of them still haven't gotten on their vultures. They're, like, prepping them. They're just cultists, though. But
Cultists of an evil god. And we've got a paladin and a cleric. I guess we should just like, nah, you're not doing nothing. Time to die.
I think having a paladin, your first thing that I would have done is gone, get out of here! You're not allowed near us! Get away! Get away! Fuck
I tried
you!
to! I was told to shush!
And then attack him. Says, you shall never enter any place where I stand.
You shall
And
not
also the-
pass!
They were very nice and like trying to ask forgiveness. It would have been one thing. They did. All right.
You're no longer welcome here. This feels quite wrong.
Do what, Rob?
I'm just filling in initiatives over here. There's Zapar, Jack, Zundar. Oh, there's 2 Zundar. That's not good.
I just rolled a 9.
Oh, I need to roll initiative. Sorry.
I don't have an Atoxa. Where's Atoxa?
You gotta set it to where my token shows my name.
You can see your token, you don't need to see your name, don't you?
Well, I do. As the controller, it's easier for me to like look at the token and see the name underneath it and go, Jax, I see you. You're right there.
Where is my... Where's my pen? Aha.
Okay. So you guys are driven to action because one of them just flew up and is trying to contact Zarthros without you. So you're going to do something. Jax, you're the first one to act.
First one to act, okay? I am
Bless.
the one that I'm selecting here, straight
Bless?
out the door, guiding bolts. For a 18 to hit.
Good shit.
Yep.
And then guiding bolt does... Come on.
$18 damage. Oh no, 10 damage. He falls to the ground dead, and the rest of the cultists prep themselves to fight.
Okay.
Damn, he
Do you
weak ass
move?
mother. He weak.
Yeah. Do you move as well?
I stay put.
Okie doke. Zapar. And Octavian.
I
Got
don't.
any ranged weapons?
Octavian has a bow. I know. Robert gave him a bow or something, didn't you? Or I don't know.
I mean,
Sure.
we have 6 javelins that we picked up off of some corpses.
When I grew up playing, every character had a short bow or longbow. Every single character who could had one because bows are better weapons than swords.
Yep.
No, I got no range. Give me one of those jabs.
And you could like hold action till I come closer
1, 2,
Okay.
3,
with your tower
4,
shield
5,
up or
6.
something.
Did someone get charged yet? I thought someone had that. No one got it?
No one picked that for a feed.
Okay. Well, then Octavian can shoot at that vulture standing there.
No,
Flail.
I don't have a bow. You have to row that for me because I don't have a bow thing on his inventory.
What's your
What's-
bonus to hit?
20.
What's your bonus
Oh,
to hit?
D20. Where's that D20?
His dex is 0, so his base.
0.
Well, Dex
Wait.
is 11.
So he's gonna have a.
Great.
I got an 8 to hit.
Oh, then you missed.
Yeah. Go ahead and I'm gonna hold action.
Okay. Oop. Octavian doesn't he have a bow? I think he has at least a +1. That's true. Octavian hits. What do a D? There's a D8, right?
Yeah, longbow does a D8 plus dex.
No, you don't get plus dex, do you?
Or no, plus proficiency.
That's a bonus to hit.
No, proficiency is +2. Why do I have a +3? It's calculated in
Because
mine.
you're a specialist in bow shit.
Oh yeah, that's
You-
right.
you have a
I get that
bow
extra
shit.
bonus +1. Yeah, I got you.
He hit, and it's damaged. I
Oh.
can't show you the damage, but it's took some. A toxel. You guys have started attacking the cultists.
Monotoxel, clear the playing field.
Don't light me on fire this time.
All right.
Fire
Yeah.
next time.
I'll
He's
get
mounted.
that cultist there. I'll try
Yep.
not to get the mount, just him.
Mhm.
Don't hurt the pretty chickens.
17 to hit.
The yummy chickens.
Yeah, you burn him. He's still alive, though. He holds on to the range with difficulty. Zundar.
Alright, I'm gonna smack on this guy. Or try to smack on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
The leader is the one that flew up, right?
That's correct.
Alright, I'm gonna hang
However,
up.
there's another named one over here. I think that's the other name. Oh, wait, no. Where is he?
I see one that says cultist.
Oh, he's over here. This
He's
is
on
the
the
other
left.
name. Amrath.
Amarath, huh?
I would
Okay.
say there's one other guy who has a level, and it's this guy over here.
Okay, well I'm gonna save my spells for those guys. I'm just gonna shoot at this guy over here.
Yep.
I guess him and not his mount as well. Uh, 13.
That's a hit.
Oh shit! This is gonna be easier than I thought. 9 damage.
He falls to the ground lifeless.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like AC 13, 9 damage, dead. What?
I like tripped when I shot my bow and it hit him and he died and I was like,
Nine
what?
damage is
What?
horrible.
What happened?
That's like a sawed-off shotgun you hit him with. That was like a bow shot for the 8. Okay. This guy gets on his mount.
Oh.
And
Well, I rolled a 6. I could have done more damage. Fuck. Okay.
they fly. I'm just putting him over here, but he's up above your view.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So where is he? Where'd you? Oh, you said him right there. Navan?
so down to the right. Yeah, they're all gonna take off. Why would they not take off? So
And there's
I moved you over
no
to the other map.
no way for us to climb levels, huh?
Yeah, they were dismounted and standing around, and you guys let them remount. If I was as weak as these guys and superpowered adventurers were attacking me, I would take any advantage I could, which is use my bird sense. All right. So this guy, oh, I might as well move him over there. So.
So the
He
only
told the
way
rest of them, like, get up above. We can attack from above.
so the
Said
only way
Amrat.
the LOS on them is to step outside, correct?
Oh, we need a plan of action to go up.
And these two mill around. They move 5 feet this way or that way. Not doing anything. The one that was attacked looks like it might fly off next round. Jax.
Okay, I'm gonna test my luck. Run out the door, just go right outside the door.
So if you look over on the right-hand map, you can see where they are.
Yep. I step
Yep.
right outside the door, so I have LOS on some of them.
Yes, you do.
Guiding bolt.
Now, they're not in a straight line like this. It's a 3D map in the air. Okay, so you can hit anyone that you can reach.
Yep.
Okay.
Shoot the one. 15 to hit,
Yep,
and then
this one, right?
yes,
Okay.
13
Jax.
damage.
Blam. Okay, that bird's unhappy.
I was shooting the rider, not the. I was shooting
I think you always have a chance of hitting the mount because the mount's 8 times bigger than the rider. But I don't know the rules on it. You hit the rider. Fine, it doesn't matter to me. He falls down past you. He stretches hugely.
No.
It's weird. It's like there's a black hole down there.
He was moving closer to the speed of light, so he just kind of spaghettified.
Hold on, let me check one thing real quick. Guiding bolt is
120 range.
Yep, 120 range.
Verbal somatic.
I'm good.
Good today. I mean, they're evil, but they're not other dimensional.
Okay, and I'll end my turn. Well, no, I'll step back and end my turn.
Okay. Zipar.
Zipar.
Just a car's a car. All right, Octavian goes outside and shoots.
Oi,
Trash.
Yeoman.
Correct.
He missed. Unbelievable. Zundar Highguard is Tycho.
I was, but now I'm not.
Yeah. So Octavian is
Toxa got
gone.
on it before me.
Does Zipar want to go?
Yeah, I had to handle something in the house real quick.
sorry.
Well, not my actual house.
No, I know what you meant.
Okay, so those two vultures are on the ground, right?
What?
Yep.
They're not.
They're not. They're in the air. They're not on anything. You can't walk towards them.
Yes, you can. They're
What?
standing on cloud that is solid as ground.
Oh,
You could walk right out to them.
How far up are we?
We're
fall, you die.
Yeah,
Fuck. I was gonna jump on one.
1,000 feet.
360 d6 or whatever terminal velocity is.
Dead.
9.8 just for 7 square.
I'm gonna go out.
Oh, you've been a nerd.
It's alright. I'm
and
impressed you pulled that out of your head.
double strike his ass with my fucking swords.
All right, it gets an attack on you.
Okay.
But I've got to open up their window. Oh wait, I have them. Don't I? Giant vulture. Well, first it's going to roll a perception check. If it recognizes you as something other than a cultist, it will attack you.
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
It hit for a 10 and it missed.
It wasn't
No,
its
no, no.
attack. That's a
That
perception
was
check.
it trying to figure out what you were. So
Oh.
it looks strangely at you, doesn't attack you. Go ahead, attack it.
Oh, shit.
It didn't recognize that you were about to attack it.
7 and 11.
The 11 hit successfully.
4 damage.
So this one had already been hit by someone else for a little bit too.
Okay. That's all I got.
Okay, and went a Toxel.
Don't attack the other one. I'm gonna see if I can't animal handle it and get me up to the second floor.
Where is it?
All right.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
I mean, the
did you already go
vulture
for
seemed
Octavian?
upset.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
Octavian shot and hit or missed. Missed. Oh no, he hit maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Octavian went.
Is Navon 165 feet range, or is he?
No,
Like
you
too
need
far
you
away.
need to go down to where Octavian is.
Look to the right side where Jax is and Octavian are. You can only hit these 3 right here.
Well, you can move
Even if I step out?
out 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, I
and
guess.
then start from here.
I mean, if you're on the cloud, yeah.
But where is he? Let me look at the whole map. All right, so he's in, say, one of these things. There's 2 of them. These little towers are on the side. So he's at one of these windows. He was about to alight on it when you guys started attacking. So he's flying right up there.
Do I see him?
Sure. It's a right
If
sunny day.
he's within 240 feet range, I'll try to firebolt him.
Go ahead.
20 to hit
That's a hit.
and 8 fire damage.
Show magic users. Yes.
And that's my turn.
He sneers at you with a let's see,
Sneery look.
with a cultist sneer. Oh, you've been culted.
What the fuck?
All right, Ted Bundy. All right. I'm gonna move down. I'm gonna try to do, since these things have been tamed to be ridden, I'm gonna try to animal handle the one that hasn't been hit outside and see if I can't ride him. And get some action on these guys in the air. Come on, good rolls.
You guys
No.
have been trained since birth to only let certain people ride them, and so he resists your animal handle.
Shit.
Plus, you roll terrible. So.
Yeah, I rolled horribly.
You roll terrible, so it doesn't seem to work. It
Yeah,
looks like
shit.
he attacked you on his turn.
Okay, what options do I
You
have
used
here?
your action, I assume. It took 6 seconds to handle the animal.
These are large creatures, yeah?
Correct. They
Okay.
take up 4 squares.
Okay, if he attacks or misses me, I get an attack on him. If he hits or misses me. And he's within 5 feet.
Okay.
And
They
I,
didn't reach, so.
noticing that didn't work, I guess I'm just going to hit him because it looks like he's going to strike me, so.
Well, you can't move, try to befriend an animal, and attack the one.
Okay, then I will.
Second.
Okay. Then I'm going to back up near a Toxel and make sure I'm between him and a monster.
I should have made up a new thing for these guys.
Oh god, excuse me.
Okay, so you're there. But you moved back. Did you move more than 20 feet, though? You only get 20-foot movement.
Oh, I'm not looking at these squares. I'm sorry. I was here. I went. Oh, where's my measuring tool?
You moved more than. You moved at least 20.
I went 20 that way, and I used the thing. So I guess I can't move.
Please don't.
Okay, so I just stay there.
Well, if you get a free attack if he attacks you.
Yeah,
Why would
that's
you move
true.
away if he's going to attack? All right, well, it's their turn. And these two birds will attack. Here's the first attack on Zundar.
That's a hit.
Okay. Here's damage. You get an attack back at it.
Yep,
Oh hell! Now what?
I miss.
Oh, wow.
Shit! I'll be right back.
Okay. Bad timing for him is he's attacked. Ugh, AC 24. That's probably a hit, but we'll wait on that until he comes back. Okay.
Or not. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. AC 24 attack on you.
Oh shit! 24 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, that hits me. How much damage?
One moment. I have to recon. I didn't pre-build this, so it takes me a second to comes up. There it is. 7 damage
So
from
4 damage.
right for the giant vulture.
Okay.
And then a Tox will make a perception check.
1 sec. 15.
Get up to plus 12. Something's creeping up behind you. And it got a 15 stealth. What did you get?
15 perception.
What does a tie mean?
Reroll.
What? No.
That's not good for you. His reroll was a 19. He rolled bad again.
I'm not sure who wins, but I'll reroll.
You get a 20.
Doesn't matter. He should have won.
Okay, you sense weird movement in the air, and then are attacked twice, but it doesn't gain advantage on you because you sensed it somehow. Crazy motherfucker.
Jax is gonna step in real quick and use a bonus action, Shield of Faith. And Otaku gains +2 to his AC.
Is it a bonus or a reaction?
It's a bonus action.
It's a reaction, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh wait, let's look it up.
Otaku, your AC goes up +2.
Shield of Faith. One bonus action.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit him with Sanctuary.
A bonus action can be used on your turn. A reaction can be used whenever.
Up to 60 feet. So what's your normal AC at Toxel? For some reason it won't let me.
13.
Oh,
But if it's not his turn, I think only reactions work.
Yeah, he can only use a reaction outside of his turn.
Oh, I see. So you would give the bonus before the attack?
Yep.
The shield of faith?
Yep.
Okay. It'll last up to 10 minutes. So it's like, as combat's beginning, you're like, may Christ look out for you, sir. And you get a +2 damage.
Or who's your god, Jax?
But as it is, oh wait, you got a +2 to your AC, which is all you needed. Luckily.
Who's your god, Jax?
Paylor.
Paylor.
God of the sun.
Okay. That's all that happened with that attack. Those guys. Alright, one of the vultures flies really far, whatever its maximum movement is. The one that was hit and doesn't have that doesn't have a rider. It flies up, 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 up. Okay. Okay, it won't let me move that. The rest of them. All right, so these two dive down with their birds and try for a flyby attack. The other, the other three just fly around, and the one with Amarath just flies around too. All right, they don't do well with their slam attacks, but now they're adjacent to you. Octavian and someone down here. All right, there's a lot of figures on the map, and a Toxel. Boop, Jax. And a Toxel, you're attacked by something invisible.
Right.
Are you gonna shout out something hit me that I can't see?
Like Forrest Gump. Something bit me.
Hit my buttocks.
So Jax, you can see the
Okay,
cultist.
Okay, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Bless.
I mean, you can see a lot of them right now. This one by, I mean, these maps are kind of screwy, but in essence, this one by Octavian's right here. And Octavian, since we're all out here, was just standing here. So this is where they all are. If you want to picture yourself with them over there, Jax.
Okay, I'll move myself. Yep. Bless is up on everybody.
Okay, everyone gains it. Would you like to move?
Stay put.
All right, Zapar and Octavian go.
Who'd you bless?
Everybody.
Everyone?
Everybody.
Oh wait, he can
Okay.
only bless his level, right? The number of people equal to your level.
You can bless up to 3 people of your choice within range.
Okay.
Each target.
I bless Zundar, Zipar, and Atoxel.
All right. You said one of them or 2 of them are swooping in to attack.
Let's see. What would bless look like?
So that works.
Okay.
All right. She said these 2 here are swinging in to attack, right?
This one and this one just landed trying to attack, and they're
Right.
swooping away in a moment. But
All right.
the way the game
I'm
works,
gonna double strike at this one here.
yep, at the rider.
At the mount to dismount the raider.
Okay, doke.
Oh, no, that rolled damage like an idiot.
There's one hit.
Okay, add a 4 to the other one.
Okay, so that'd be a 12.
Oh yeah, you can roll a d4. He means roll a d4 and
Okay.
add it to 8.
4.
All right, then you hit with both, and the
Okay.
damages are above the 10 damage.
No, I'm gonna because I hit that by accident. So it's 14 damage, and I'm going to. How's that bird looking right now?
Bloodied.
The bird is a bird.
I am going to smack Divine Strike on that bitch.
Okay. What if it's neutral? Does Divine Smite work against neutral creatures?
No, it just gets a bonus 1d8 if it's against an undead or fiend.
It's not undead or fiend.
Well, it is evil, but it's not an undead or fiend.
Yeah, so I don't get a. Okay, so when you hit with a melee attack, you expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell higher than the first one.
Yeah, it says the
and
damage.
plus additional 1d8
Yeah.
against undead and fiends.
The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is an undead or a fiend.
Yeah.
So it's just an extra damage if it's undead or fiend.
For each spell that is higher than the first. Okay, so that's basically just a normal Divine Smite. So, grand total 14.
So you did 14 plus 18. Right?
Hold on.
13 before that, and then you did another 11. Is that right? I see 7, 7, and then 6 and 5. Wait. How many Divine Smites did you
I did
do?
43 damage
Why did you roll 4 divine smites?
for each sword.
One sword missed.
No, because of the bless.
The blessed let the sword hit,
Okay.
and he used up a bunch of spell slots. And kind
I
of
used no, it's one spell slot.
per smite, right?
Yeah, per smite, but I only use one smite. It's
Well,
a
you
double
did it
attack.
twice. Maybe. Anyway,
I'm so confused. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not sure you get to use it on every attack that round.
No, I don't think these last two count because that's the extra d8 of damage for.
No, because you roll 2d8 for radiant damage.
Yes.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Right, the
extra
last
radiant damage and plus additional 1d8 for each spell that's higher than that, and plus 1d8 against. Here, I'll just copy and paste it.
Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. Starting at second level, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expand one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target. In addition to the weapon's damage, the extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first to a maximum of 5d8. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead or a fiend.
So it's not saying when you attack with a melee weapon. It says when you hit. So each time you hit, you can expend a spell slot. So when you hit with the first short sword, you would expend one spell slot and your radiant damage ability, and deal that damage, 2d8 plus the extra bonus if you spend a higher spell slot. Then when the second sword hit, you'd spend another
Spell slot.
access to Divine Smite per day, and you would spend another spell slot, which makes sense. So you're dealing 42 damage, and everyone else is dealing 8.
Yeah.
You're using all your energy all at once. That's why I'm like, really? You really want to do that much damage?
Well, you can take one of those away. I don't give a shit.
Well, then it's still alive. You have to do the second one to kill it.
Damn. All right, fine. Second one it is.
See, the 7 and 7 hurt it, and the 5 almost killed it, and then 3 more would kill it, but you did 13. So you used up two short rest versions of Divine Smite and 2 spell slots, that's a lot. You spent a lot to kill that bird, but it's dead.
We're eating good tonight, boys.
That's
What
one
about
extra
Octavian?
guy on the ground we can fuck with.
Chicken!
We're eating good tonight, fellas.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my tribal barbarian side coming out a little bit.
Now Octavian will try to smack that bird out of the air. What can? I'm gonna hit for the rider actually.
There. So there's the dead bird, in case you want to eat it.
Oh, we're eating it.
Oh, I hit
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
4 damage. On the
I'm gonna spit that guy and fucking slow cook him.
To this guy here?
Lord.
Wait, no, to this guy right here, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
23 to. How did I get it?
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Roll
You
it.
guys are-
Was that a nat 20?
No, it makes a box around it.
That was an 18 plus 5.
Okay.
Okay, so that was Octavian. He did well. He's as they're flying by, One of them has its vulture killed right beneath it. He has to make a dex save. 1 second. He makes it. He lands on his feet. This one is hit really hard. He has to make a dex save or fall off. He falls off the bird. Oh! And he's prone. And he got mud on his face.
You big disgrace.
I don't know. That's mud.
Waving your banner all over the place.
You said I got attacked by something invisible. I assume it's
Correct.
on top of me, like over me.
You didn't beat it, so it didn't get any advantage on its attack on you, but you don't know which square it occupies. Perhaps it moved after it attacked.
Drops fireball at feet.
Yeah, I think I'll cast Burning Hands like on top of me, and OP's there. I'll cast it at 2nd level.
Well, draw its arc, I guess.
So if he's there, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All
And
the
if he's
of
not,
your burning hands. Your burning hands is going to be a 90-degree line, right? Like,
yeah, it's gonna be on top of me.
You know, something like that. Don't do that, but do whatever you want. But just so I can see where the 90-degree arc is.
If you don't hit Zapar, you're not doing what you usually do.
Like check on
Somebody hit
the
me, you son of a bitch!
check on the right side. So basically, I'm thinking like it's 15 feet.
Hey, there's a range over here. Oh, wrong button.
If Zapar doesn't get burned by a team member at least once
Wait,
per
there's a
fucking
spot over
session,
this direction.
I will
That isn't-
push you off.
did we even play D&D?
It's in- That's not good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. All right. Yeah, that direction.
Well, just do what I did. Can you draw like that? It's the you know how it's
Draw a shape. Oh, it's only going to draw a rectangle.
polygon line.
Ah,
I'm the yellow line there.
Okay.
sorry. I'll delete what I just put all over the screen.
Oh no, I cleared everyone's. Okay. So this creature and this creature have to save, and so does this dude. Is that right?
No, let me redraw it.
Are you hitting this dude then?
Just these two, and hopefully like upward a bit.
But it's a 90-degree arc, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Burning ham. Burning hams.
Burn-
I cast burning hams at you.
Thanksgiving.
I catch the burning ham.
Or Christmas ham. 15-foot cone.
Yeah,
Oh, it's some kind of weird circular cone. Oh, there's a good image of it. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, so it's a 90-degree arc you have to build. 90 degree. That's 45.
So it would look something like that.
Correct. If you dropped it on yourself and did a 90-degree arc, and it's 15 feet long,
Or it would be like this off of the front of you.
well, if he's casting it right on top of himself, it starts here. 5, 10.
oh boy.
No, it would hit Jax.
I think I'll just cast it in front of me to get the bird and the guy on the ground. That way it's easier.
But-
That way.
You can't limit it though.
No, you're either gonna hit Octavian or you're gonna hit Jax.
You can't squeeze your hands together and make it smaller. It shoots out at a 90-degree arc burst.
I'd just say that,
Alright,
dude. Use another spell.
Alright, I'll move 5 feet up.
You could hold your action, and if if he hadn't fallen off his bird, it would have flown away and you could have shot it then. But he did fall off it. All right, so you're gonna move.
I moved that.
Okay.
Wait, no, I still get him. Alright, I'll just hold my action until Octavian moves a bit, and I'll cast Burning Hands.
Can you do it from here?
Yes.
There you go. And because he was prone, he doesn't get attack on you. However, you were adjacent to someone else. Remember?
Oh, it's something invisible. Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So it attacks you with advantage. So I'm going to roll twice. That's what happens, right? You get advantage when you're invisible. Anyone?
I
Yeah.
think so. I mean, it makes sense, so I'd say yes.
Roll 1, roll 2. And damage. Oh, no, that did not work. This is damage here. 12.
Alright.
So something hit you from behind for 12. Roll a concentration check. Difficulty 12.
We've yet to spot what the fuck is hitting them.
It's invisible.
So these people
I
worship
failed
a god of air, and there's a low-level creature that's like an air creature that attacks people, and it's been around for 45 years.
My Tresium has sense of invisibility.
It does?
I completely fucking forgot about that. Yeah, detect invisibility. Within 60 feet of the Tresium, magical invisibility fails to conceal anything from the Tresium's sight. And he can
Okay.
communicate telepathically, so if he spots it, he
How
communicates.
can it communicate telepathically, Dan?
That's what it says it does.
What does it say?
Where is it? Hold on. On this now. Maybe that was under the animal companion thing that says it can communicate telepathically. So I would assume it can communicate with me.
So my feeling is it can communicate empathically towards you.
Yeah.
So you can know emotions from it. That's not everything is 12 feet away. That's danger or food.
Let me
You're like
Let me
that
just
kind
read
of-
the ranger entry for how you communicate with animal companions real quick. Fighter. Jeez, I always forget the page the freaking ranger's on. It's paladin. Ranger. There we go. Beastmaster.
In the entry for Tressum, Rilix is there
Ooh.
under the fifth Tressum Forgotten Realms. I don't see anything about it communicating telepathically.
I don't remember where I read that. That's why I'm checking the ranger entry real quick. It might have been under another animal I was looking at when I was trying to level up. Beast obeys your commands the best it can. Takes turns on your initiative. Rather command.
You get the bonus of an owl if you take a Tressum as a familiar. You guys know that?
Bonus. What?
You're not a mage.
Okay. It doesn't really say anything about communicating with animal companion at all. other than talking to it and it obeying your commands.
It's kind of immune to poison.
Yeah, it's immune to poison, keen smell.
That one. Oh. So that was for you to keep your spell, Atoxel. You were about to cast your spell and you got hit from behind, and I guess you lost it because you fumbled. So
Yeah.
I won't worry about the damage. Zundar, they're next. Zundar, you're blessed.
Yeah, okay. Trying to think of what I can do to help out.
Your Tressum notices something that you don't see, but what can it tell you?
It can circle. It can fly in a circle over wherever it is.
It
Would it give you that empathic
If
feeling?
you would fly into the building and hide underneath something, these are the creatures that kill Tressum.
Oh.
These things that are out here, these are terrifying giant spiders in their world. So it's content hidden wherever you have it hidden on your person. But if you make it fly somewhere, it'll try. But if you want it to just fly around in the air, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Remember, there's four more guys flying up above that didn't do anything last turn. I just had them do nothing because they were going, "What's going on?" And I said, it makes sense for them to take a round to go, "What is going on?" And then they're going to see and they're going to have a plan next turn, which is in a moment. And you guys are all standing in the open now.
I hate Sturges and Evil Flame. Yeah, okay, whatever. He's gonna hide then. I'm just gonna act. Alright, none of these guys are within 5 feet of each other. This guy's still on the ground. I guess I'm gonna swing to hit him with my great club again.
The guy on the ground, he's too far away.
No, the bird.
A bird. Okay.
Yeah.
You hit. Wow. That's
8 damage.
Come on. Token. What did I do wrong? There we go. Okay, it's hurt. Do you move at all? No, you don't. Their turn. Alright, so one is going to attack Zundar. One is going to attack Zipar. It looks like there's a guy on the ground next to Zipar. I guess he's the one from the dead bird. Yeah, he landed on his feet. And he also is going to attack.
Bring it.
Oxel, you're going to get attacked. So remind me if it doesn't happen. So, this one's going to attack Octavian. And then there's the flying one. I think this guy is good. Alright, so the 4 flying ones are all going to throw javelins at one at Zipar, one at Octavian, one at Zundar, and then one at randomly one of you three. Alright. So first the bird. +4 to hit. Oh, it has multi-attack, darn it.
Great.
+4. Well, they're both +4. Well, the advantage is I didn't use that the last 2 rounds, right? Alright. So against Zundar, it's beak attacks.
Oh,
and then
shit.
it's claw attacks.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna
Okay.
use whatever one's the highest amount of damage. I'm gonna use my Stone's
The
Endurance
talent.
on it. Yeah.
Talon is. Let me do the damage from the first one.
Okay.
So this is the beak. The beak stabs you for 6. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It does 2d4. Stabs you for 6. It rolled terrible. Okay, things are working out for you. And then the second one, you said you're going to use some kind of defense
Well, I
against.
guess it works. It says as a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you. So would it be all of the creature's damage or only one of its attacks damage?
Well, its second one does 10. So you take 16 altogether. Prevent whatever you can with your iron skin. Right?
10 plus 1. So 11.
So you take 5 damage.
Yep, 5 damage.
All right, and then on Zapar, there's these two
Let's
swings.
do it. Oh, one hits. Top one hits.
All right, that's the weaker one. So it does that -3.
3 damage altogether. Okay.
The one next to Octavian attacks Octavian.
That
He
he
has a
does
good
19
AC, but not
AC.
that.
AC is
Yeah.
19. So is that hit or no?
Yes.
Got a
Yeah.
miss.
All right.
And he takes 12. He's down to 10.
Oh God.
Uh,
Oh, you already changed that for me.
yep. And there's a cultist on the ground right next to Zapar, who is pathetic, but he's going to swing his attack. He hits AC 18.
You missed.
Yeah, well, it would have been good against a weak foe.
Hey,
All
calling
right,
me
and
weak.
And then there are 4 attacks from above. 3 of them are going to be at +4, the first 3, and the last one's going to be the leader at +5. So against Sapar, Zundar, and Octavian. Well, Zundar and Octavian take it on the chin.
Oh, shit.
Zundar and Octavian.
Three
They rolled
damage.
terrible on damage. But Octavian's getting down there. He's down to 7.
Yeah, I'm at half health. I am
And
bloodied.
the last attack is 1 to 2 Zundar, 3, 4 Octavian. Octavian gets attacked.
Taven gets attacked again.
Random chance. AC 12, he's missed.
Yep.
All right, so that was the 4 leader ones flying down, or the 4 flying ones flying like 20 or 30 feet away, throwing a javelin down. They're out of javelins.
Oh, I forgot to take my attack when I got hit by that bird. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I'm
This
trying.
guy-
It's a new thing. I'm still trying to get used to having that ability.
This guy gets to stand up and he mounts his bird. He's far enough away from everyone that he can mount his bird. Wait, what is this?
The one that hit me, the bird that hit me that I reduced the damage from.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that because it's a large creature. 20 to hit, 9 damage.
Nice. You almost finished it off. If it flies, it's going to have a fail chance. It's still low in hit points. And then there is an attack on a Toxel.
All right.
This is +6. 2d6. +6. Now, oh, I see separate 2. Did it do it right? No, that didn't roll right. Don't worry about that.
54 damage! Yeah,
I was
explode
trying to
from
figure out how to
inside.
roll a d20 +6 and a d20 +6 to
When did the dragon get here?
You think a dragon's only gonna hit you for 54?
that's
No.
its advantage attack. So it gets an attack with advantage, and I think 19 hit, correct?
Yes. I'm just gonna check something real quick. I got the +2 for Shield of Fate, right? Jax?
If you cast the spell, you have it.
I'll cast a shield to get another +5 to my AC. That way I get a 20 AC for this turn.
All right, I'm going to show it to you for a second here. 'Cause- So you see what it is?
No. Invisible stalker, yes.
Oh.
we all see it?
No, I don't see it.
No one sees it. I was just showing it to him for a second, so he goes, "Oh, okay, that makes sense. What's happening to me?"
Okay.
Okay. And it does 2d6 plus 3. This is bludgeoning damage. No, it does 2d6. God dang it. There it is. 8 damage.
All right.
For 2d6 plus 3, you got very lucky. It could have been 15. No, I want you guys to win, so I guess let's go. Jax, it's your turn.
Okay. The
Hopefully.
little fat chicken in front of me, with the rider that just remounted it, it looks bloody, correct?
Nope. Wait,
Oh.
wait. Who- Jax? Jax is asking? The one outside has not been hit. The one right in front of you. This one is hurt. This one is really hurt. And 2 are dead.
Okay.
This guy fell off. And he's a little hurt. One more hit and he'll die.
Okay.
Possible. It won't hurt.
What should I do? What should I do? I had a part, then it fell apart.
Heal!
Let's see. Okay. Bonus action. I am going to use healing word.
Are you healing Octavian?
Yes.
Distance? Cool.
Octavian gets 8 hit points back.
Woohoo!
He's doing much better.
And then as an action, I'm going to throw a potion at Zundar.
Oh, I have a few, but thank you.
Hey, cultist potion.
I
Alright,
have 2 potions left,
Roll
just
to
so
hit
you
his
know.
square. That's a next attack, right?
What, Robert?
It's a dex attack. Try to hit his square.
Okay.
You roll a d20 and add or subtract your dex modifier, and you have to hit 10. Okay. Thankfully, the vulture doesn't try to grab it out of the air. All right, Zondar, make a dex check to catch it. So he's using up your bonus action or whatever it's called.
Hold on, I'm rolling my d4 for the bless here.
Is it a save?
It's a
I think
12.
you get on saves. Do you get bless on checks or saves?
Saves. He's trying to save. He's trying to save the potion from going over the edge.
Yeah, I'm trying to save the potion, you know?
He's diving for it.
So it falls to the ground next to you. It doesn't break. No one puts potions in glass.
Or in fragile glass.
Right. You figure out some way to use some stone or something. Okay.
Hang it on
Z-Paw.
high, literally.
All right. I'm gonna double smack this fucking cultist right there next to me.
Yep. AC 12. You roll damage first again.
Did I? No, I rolled. I rolled AC.
Oh.
That
There
would
we
have
go.
been damage.
There you go.
Okay. Wow. Well, roll your bless. Both those missed, but you get to bless each one, don't you? Or is it just once? It's as long as bless is up.
I think it's.
One and a 2.
I think you do it for every save and everything.
So you got a 12 and a 12.
Yep.
12 to hit, so 12 hits, right?
DM.
Yep.
So
roll
6
damage.
damage and 7 damage.
Slam. He falls to the ground. So for a minute, bless last. Every attack and saving throw for a minute. I assume you don't want to move, Zapar. You fell the cultist. It's laying at the ground.
Move over here by
Well, there's a
Bird.
creature. It'll attack you. It'll get a free attack then.
No, I was already in range of that bird. I'm just moving closer.
Yeah, I know. But if you leave a square that it threatens, they get a free attack.
Oh, never mind then.
You can't move at all in 5th edition. In 3rd edition, you could 5-foot step. So there's always a little bit of maneuvering. But I think what that did is it slowed down combat. You know, they added an extra 5 minutes to every combat. So they took it out. Are you done?
Wait just for a quick second.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what Octavian's going to do, Zapar? You get to control him.
Oh shit! I totally forgot it was his turn.
He could attack the cultist or the bird without moving.
Yeah, he's going to go for the cultist,
Okay.
and he's not blessed, so it doesn't matter. So it misses.
All right.
On to attacks.
A Toxel. You were just attacked from behind.
Yep. Alright, I think I'm gonna Misty Step up to there, which is a short distance teleport. That way I'm in the middle of a few people, so hopefully I don't get attacked. And I'm gonna Burning Hand 2nd level on the 2 birds next to me, unless we said we didn't want to attack them.
No, it was just that one time when I tried to animal handle it.
Alright, then I'm getting the 2 birds.
Slay 'em.
Okay. They make a dex check, is that right? Dex check?
Yeah, dex check. If they succeed, they take 5 fire damage. And if they fail, they take 11. So the first one takes 5, the second one takes 11.
It falls to Zundar's feet, dead, smelling disgustingly like vulture, like cooked vulture. It smells disgusting.
I scream, "That's what I'm talking about!" And I smack a Toxel in the back.
Thankfully, the blessing protects your Toxel. Or something. Zundar, it's your action. There's no one next to you. You can freely move.
I move in and swing for the fences.
If you move to this point, you'll get a +2 to hit for being flanking.
That's very close to the edge of the cloud.
Yeah, you'll fall off the edge.
He has to make one good grapple check, and I'm falling to terminal velocity. So I want to
They
not.
have a terrible AC anyway. They have a
What?
terrible AC. If you miss, it's your own fault. You're blessed.
Nat
If
20.
you miss, you rolled a bunch of ones. Alright, you do max damage. What's max?
8 and 8 is 16 plus 4, 16, 7, 16.
What are you doubling it for? You just
20.
do max damage.
Oh, so 8, 9, 10.
Okay, that's just enough. It falls to the ground lifeless. Oh, yeah, that's right.
More food.
You roll extra dice for the attacks damage against the roll. I'll roll all the attacks damage dice twice and add them together, then add any relevant modifiers as normal for a crit.
Really?
Yep, I'll copy paste it for you.
Yeah. Someone said it was max damage. We just went with it.
No. Paste. There it
So
is.
those ones are still on the cloud. The other one is gone.
Either way, it's dead. Just how dead is the question.
Oh, so you could roll like 2 ones and then nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. They removed some weapons had ×3 crits. And almost never critted, and then some things had. They're just smoothing everything out. That one's dead. Oh, their action. Alright, this one's gonna fly away. Provoking attack from Octavian, go ahead. Justicar Zapar, take a shot at it with Octavian.
Okay. 11 to hit.
All right, you hit the bird.
Good old 7 damage.
All right, this is his attempt to keep the bird in control. He falls off. Ah!
Terminal velocity.
Is he dead yet?
Give him 5 minutes to hit the
Yeah,
ground.
give it about 5 minutes.
He'll hit the
You see
ground
the
eventually.
bird start circling
You just see
around.
like a little Looney Tune cloud just go.
No, you've seen vultures circle. It just pre-circles. It's like, oh, he's gonna be dead. I'm gonna circle now. That way it's out of the way. So
How
there's
long
still
does it
four
take
of
to
them
fall up to
flying around.
10,000 feet?
What's his name? Navon screams, "You motherfuckers! You're defying the Great War! Kill them!" And then they throw their four. Actually, no, they're out of javelins. They land.
Your lord shall perish to my blades.
Sylvanas cares not for your dark gods.
God, I worship Christopher Walken, and he's the best.
Crystal.
Have you ever sat down and prayed and worshipped to the dark god of destruction?
Christopher Walkens.
It's a motherfucker.
This
Okay.
motherfucker.
So they land, get off their mounts, and pull their weapons.
I'm not scared of you.
Right, but
And you'll see why in the next turn.
1 second, I have to go to the GM and shoot 1, 2, 6. From out of nowhere, a Toxel's attack. Can't see where it's coming from.
Again.
Yeah. He's been told attack that person. And until he's told something else, he's going to attack that person. AC 15?
Yeah, that one hits.
Uh-oh, that's a devastating hit.
I mean, I don't think I can shield it since I don't see it, so.
And you haven't told him yet, right? You haven't told him that there's an invisible being attacking you?
I mean, I assume they'd see, like. Is it
Gouts
like
of blood.
sliding, or?
Right in front of your face, you see a Toxel like get hit by an invisible, like a psychic attack or something, and his neck cracks and he falls to the ground at -7.
Can I
And now
roll?
they see it.
Can I roll perception to see the creature?
No,
No.
I showed you what the creature was, guys.
DM, question for you.
Yep.
If the creature is under an invisibility spell and they attack, doesn't invisibility just drop?
This is a weird creature.
Okay.
I don't know. Does it from an invisible stalker? I don't think they're ever visible in any way.
Okay. I'm not familiar with that creature, but with
It's
normal
made out of air,
actions
so
taken,
air is attacking. The stalker is given a quarry by its summoner. It knows the direction and distance to its quarry as long as they're on the same plane of existence. So this will attack you till it's dead if you kill the guy. This is the only dangerous part of the attack. This creature.
Okay. So Toxel just
Really,
dropped.
the elements are for you guys to wade through, and this thing, you're like, what the fuck is this thing? And you're going to use all your magic and abilities to defeat it. I think. Jax.
So a Toxel just dropped from out of the blue, right?
Yeah.
Well, you've seen enough movies to see like when psychic powers hit someone with like an air ram. He
Yes.
just got hit by an air punch.
But he's unconscious on the ground.
Yeah.
Well, Toxel, today's your lucky day. Bonus action, healing word.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that can help reveal or show me where this thing is, or.
And I will run forward a little bit, and then as an action, use
Does fairy fire or glitter dust or something help with this? Glitter dust? Anyone have glitter dust?
Nope. Guiding
That's
bolt.
the
What if divine sense can detect it?
Yeah, I have a thing similar, but it says I can't. It'll tell me if it's within a mile of me, but not if where it is specifically. But that's primeval awareness, so.
DM. Jax just cast guiding bolt at a second level.
No, divine sense won't allow you to hit as if it was visible. Invisibility says attack rolls have. So if you have an idea of what square it's in, you can attack at disadvantage.
Quick, Atox, it's time to shine. AoE everything.
Atox is down.
He just got
Wake up!
knocked up.
Wake up!
Shake up. Wake up. Why the fuck is this leaking fucking everywhere?
DM. Jax just ran forward, cast guiding bolt on Navon's counterpart for a 20 to hit,
Oh yeah.
and I am going to roll damage.
I'm a rat.
5d6.
Whoa. First level spell.
Cast at the second level. I don't know why it's not showing up, but I just rolled 19 damage.
All right. He looks like he's about to jump back on his vulture and fly away.
Okay.
Do you move? I don't think you've moved, correct?
I ran out of the building.
Okay. Guitar and Octavian.
Who'd you shoot at, Jax?
Navon's other leveled ally, the one closest to us.
See
He's
it?
not on the ground, right? He's flying.
No, they're all on the ground.
Oh, they're all on the ground now.
All of these guys landed. There's one bird over here flying around the dead guy.
Oh yeah, and since I hit him with a guiding bolt, the next hit to go after him has advantage.
Okay. I assume that was more than 20 feet, right?
See, I was like right here, right?
Yeah, so that's like 30 feet, 35.
30 feet right here.
Right.
I'm
So
gonna hold
you
my
just
action.
okay.
And Octavian is.
Octavian is going to swing at the creature, or he's going to stand over the body of Toxel and swing wildly where the attack came from. Because he has no healing yet, because he's just first level fighter. Alright, so he flails pretty badly. Not to take him over, but someone should be protecting your fallen guy.
Ataxel, you do know that you are up at 8 hit points, correct?
Yes.
Oh, then he doesn't stand right over you, I'm sorry. He stands...
Don't stand up! Oh!
He defends your corpse and he tries to swing at the attacker. Toxel,
Almost
your
corpse.
accident. You're prone.
Yep, I'm just trying to figure out how to find that that thing that attacks me. So you said Octavian's attacking that way?
Let me read one more thing that I didn't read before. The Stalker makes 2 slam attacks. So
Oh, that's pretty beautiful.
I've only been doing 1 so far. I don't know what to do.
Alright, I'll try AoE this way. So it's 15 by... So 15
That's not
feet.
where it is.
It's not where it is?
It's-
Alright, I'll just spend a spell slot.
Octavian points to over here.
Or did Octavian spot him?
No, but Octavian saw you get hit and then swung at that spot, and so he's assuming it's right there. You just fell a second ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So yeah,
You're-
I'll spend the cone in the
You're
direction.
laying on
it,
the ground, right?
I will stand up and cast it. It's half my movement, so should be able to do it.
Okay.
And then Burning Hand, 15 feet. Cast it at first level.
saves?
If he's there, he takes 4 fire damage. And hopefully that reveals him, but I kind of doubt it does.
It does not reveal it. You burn the corpse of the vulture a little bit more.
So I didn't see like a spot get like burned or like fire like move around a spot or anything like that.
Oh, and I'll
Or
cast.
should I roll perception for that?
I'll reaction cast a shield on myself for the rest of the turn.
Invisible thing inside of a torrent of flame for a moment.
Okay. I mean, I can roll perception if you want me to see if I notice that or anything. To make it.
Until it moves, you guys have a guess at what square it's in, so you get to swing at it with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, my thing is I was thinking of casting Hunter's Mark on it. So you choose a creature you can see within range.
You can't see it.
That's
it's
what
not possible to see this creature.
Okay.
Unless you could somehow become Tressum for a moment. Become a Tressum, because it sees it.
Could I have
pretty scary.
Could I have the Tressum on my shoulder and he like barks in the direction it's at? Like
That's because cats bark.
They chirp. They make noises.
Oh. My cat's looking at me strange. So what I said is, if you want to swing, you can swing with disadvantage. If you want to do something else, you can do anything you want.
Oh, fuck. I really don't know how to help with this invisible thing. And make some progress on some other shit. Okay, this is my last turn attacking the cultist, I think, and then I'm going to help with the invisible thing.
You heal Toxel? A Toxel's about to get hit.
Yeah, I can do that, I guess. That'll work. I've got Cure Wounds.
You guys don't know what this creature is, but it's been beating the crap out of him.
I don't know if Divine Sense will actually protect it.
I heal him for 5.
Thank you.
And then if a Toxel doesn't resist me
you have
doing...
a 28 feet this turn? Is that it? A Toxel? 20?
My AC? 20 until the next turn.
Okay.
If a Toxel doesn't resist this, since we have a general idea on what side of him it is, I'm gonna push him to the left 1 and stand in his square. If he doesn't resist me doing that.
I'll let you.
Alright, so you get attack Sundar.
Yeah, I'm game with that.
Do that. I mean, he could attack a Toxel as well. That didn't work right. 1 second. There it is. AC 16?
That's a hit.
Or 15, right?
So Zundar, you should be able to tell exactly where that hit's coming from and call it out.
You take 11 points of damage to your nuts.
11?
Oh!
Shit. Wow.
Take an additional D20 damage.
It's like a piston came up from the bottom of the ground and smacked you upwards.
Is this a large creature?
Nope.
Okay.
Is it a small creature?
You can always hope.
Alright, that was his attack of opportunity. It's their turn. Alright, so you got... the cultists are gonna move on. Zafar, I guess. 1, 2, 3. He doesn't get an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't they get an attack thing since they're moving in my room? I did held action.
We can actually... Yeah, you can take 1 attack at him if they reach you. Trying to see what this guy... I think you can reach you there.
Attack each one, don't I?
You get 1 attack of opportunity. Well, you're not taking attack. You just get 1 attack as normal. Held action can't be a full attack action. It can be a single attack action.
You can swing 1 sword.
Mm-hmm. So there's 4 of them around you. 2 of them are named. 1 of them is really hurt. Actually, that's right. He doesn't. He gets on his fucking bird, and they fly.
Can you move that dead bird that's underneath me so I can see? Thank you.
It's still
I'm
there.
gonna swing that Navon.
So this guy, yeah, flew away. Okay. He has a better AC than the rest. Roll your bless. You didn't hit with that roll. Just
3.
2d4. That's a hit.
4 damage.
Oh, I thought you were really gonna hit him. He snarls at you in anger. Anger. All right. 2 of the guys get to attack. Oh, a wonderful roll. I think 20 hits you, doesn't it?
20 hits me, yeah.
Okay, and then Envon gets 1 attack. He missed. So 1 guy hit you. This guy hit you for 7 damage, -3.
So 4 damage.
These 3 giant vultures placidly sit there. I change my level again
What
every
the
time.
fuck is the giant? Is he still on call?
What giant? Oh, he's insane right now. He's crazy, remember?
I know, I thought you were talking to 6 people at once.
He
I was
took
like,
six psychic damage and is crazy until he takes a long rest. So there's 2 attacks on a Toxel with advantage. Or that's what the attacks are.
Alright, remember I got 20 AC for this turn.
20. 1d26 that. So that was the first attack with advantage.
The first one misses, the second one hits.
With advantage hits once. 2d6 plus 4. Take 7. Nice roll. 3 and a 1.
On his feet.
Where is it from? Like, do I... Like the general direction.
Didn't I just ping it?
From
There?
behind.
Alright.
Right, from these 3 squares. Somewhere in there. Like, it attacked and then perhaps shuffled 5 feet.
Gotcha.
Because it doesn't provoke attacks, you can't see it. Jax.
Jax is going to be a badass again, or try to be at least, and
Okay.
jinx himself horribly. And Guiding Bolt one more time at Navon
Okay.
for a 20 to hit.
That's a hit. Good, he's hit.
And then
So, with evocation damage.
25.
What does your guiding,
25
25
damage.
Ooh.
What does your guiding bolt look like?
My dice roll, I don't know why it's not showing up, but it's 5 plus 6 plus 6 plus 3 plus 5.
What does it look like? For
What
role
do-
playing purposes only.
It's a guiding bolt. It's a bolt of pure radiant energy that shoots out my hand and hits Navon square in the forehead.
So like a sunlight colored lightning bolt out of your fingertip?
Laser. You mean a holy laser?
pew!
Like,
He just
you
did
hit it on with a gun laser, and this is easier. There, he's dead. That X is great.
yes.
I laugh over the dead corpse.
All right. Zapar, you get an attack of opportunity as one of these guys runs immediately when Navon falls, provoking an attack from you. You miss. Okay.
Roll your bless.
Oh, wait.
I rolled a 13 nonetheless.
Okay, with bless you got him.
5.
Excuse me.
All right. He stumbles over to his bird. Looks like it's Zapar's action anyway.
Zapara.
It's just another named guy right here in front of me.
No.
There are no named guys alive, unless he flew away. I think he flew away. Yeah, he ran away. Right here.
Mm,
Unless one of you got on a live vulture.
yeah, no. Atox, how you looking?
Bad.
Bad?
Yeah,
Same.
HP.
This thing does 2d6 plus 3 times 2. So, pretty dangerous. Kind
Especially
of.
for a
You
wizard.
guys were 5 feet close so I could do lay of hands on y'all. Have we killed the invisible thing yet?
No.
No.
So,
Not we haven't even hit it
there's
once.
Zapara
I'm
killed
going to try.
a thing here to hit it or something like that.
Yeah, I did hit him once.
I'm
You
gonna
had a
try
great save.
divine sense. It'll detect it if it's celestial fiend or undead.
It's an elemental, sir.
Rip.
So that is not. And it's not evil either, so it doesn't detect as evil.
GM. Question.
Yep.
Real quick.
Mhm.
The silent whatever the hell that keeps on attacking Toxel. If we killed its master, would it disappear?
Um,
Saying that I killed Navan, assuming that was his master, would that assassin disappear?
Good point.
well, I tried to make it clear that the last thing it was told was to kill that one.
Yes, but if I killed the
Someone will
something,
tell you
would
that.
it cease to exist?
They're, what was that Rick and Morty thing? It's a little bit based on Invisible Stalker. Give him one command, he fulfills it, and once he fulfills it, he disappears. Mr.
Okay.
Misu.
Okay, so he remains.
Well, then wouldn't he have disappeared once he dropped a toxel below 0?
Yeah.
He didn't kill him yet.
Oh, so you have to spell his death saves and everything.
Hmm.
It's super dangerous, I think. Since you guys just let it kind of wade through all of you and beat him up a lot.
We have no way of detecting it besides a tresson that's hissing at it.
Wait, which way is it hissing?
That was the point. It just kind of hisses in the general direction.
Quick, throw the cat at it. When it turns, that's what the direction.
It will drop that cat in one hit. His armor class is fucking 12. Plus my proficiency modifier, so 14.
I see you.
Just put the
Perhaps.
cat behind my shield, just like walk around, see which way it fucking hisses.
I need him around, communicating to his Tressum. I need to know just where it is, and then maybe it'll point at it. You know, like point its face directly at it, and then everyone else would know what square it's in. But that's, I mean, you guys have an idea what square it's in. You just move close and go, I attack that square. And if I say you miss, or I say, oh, maybe you hit, see what happens.
Okay.
There's still one cultist alive next to Zafar.
No longer my turn, by the way.
Octavian's turn.
Oh, that divine whatever work did something. Okay, Octavian is okay. Do what you want.
Which way did you attack last time?
Yep.
Over there?
So it's in one of 3 squares. This square, or this square. You guys aren't quite sure. It's in one of those 3. The advantage of, like I said, Zundar spending his round and having his pet point is the pet would point you at which square.
Alright, I'm gonna swing to the square to my left.
What?
Yeah, it's this square, or this square, right?
This one, this.
We don't see what you're doing right now.
Yeah, we don't see what you're doing.
You can't see my pings.
No.
How do I make that visible?
Let me just guess. You're saying this one, this one.
It's the 3 to the left of the top.
Yeah, that's these 3. Okay.
Okay, so it's these 3.
Oh, I'm on the GM level. Okay. Can you see it now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the one that I'm sitting on right now.
Every time I move this creature, I have to go to the GM overlay level and move it, and then switch back to your level to do anything. And sometimes I can.
Does an 8 hit his AC if it's there?
Which square did you attack?
The one that he's
The
sitting
one
on right now.
Okay. Well, an 8 would miss anyway.
Okay.
You don't feel it hit anything. Is that a
Next.
Toxel?
Gonna cast shield on myself. First. So that's a reaction. And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands like that.
Okay.
So it should hit all three squares.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast it at second level.
Oh, didn't make it that time. Did you do 18 damage?
Yes. Alright, and I got AC 20 until the start of my next turn, and that's my turn.
Awesome. The wind howls. I won't say like it got hurt. Zundar.
So I can I ask my Trestium to point and then shoot my longbow with a spell on it in that general direction?
It takes longer than a fifth of a second to explain to your cat what you want. It takes a full 6 seconds of you kind of getting across what you're looking for, and then it responding. So it's your full round if you want to figure out what square it's in. The problem is it goes next.
Yeah, I know. So if it points and then it goes and it moves again, so I wouldn't know. So I'm gonna roll d6, 1, 2, and 3 bottom square to top, and then 4, 5, and 6 again bottom square to top, and whatever that is where I'm gonna shoot my bow.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, and then bottom again 4, 5, 6. So 4 is where 1 is, 5 is where 2 is, 6 is where 3 is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the middle square.
Hitting the square you're talking about.
That's 5.
Okay.
Um,
Well, that's the square it's in, so roll with disadvantage.
okay, that's my first roll. That's my second roll. So 22 is the lowest.
Wow.
Yep.
I have to assume, yeah, it has a 14 AC.
6 damage.
See it? You guys can hurt it.
Is my my bow sticking, arrow sticking out of it, making it a target? No, it's a wind elemental. It could probably just whoosh that thing out of there. But
I don't like this being here.
hey, look, I like my random chances there. Helped out.
I mean, it's air, so somehow you hit a pocket of air that contained its essence, and some of its essence bleeds through as your arrow falls to the ground or is flung away at high speed by the winds.
You hit an air pocket.
Do I know I hit it? If I know I hit it, I shout what square it's in.
All right, that cultist flies away. This cultist attack.
Wait, does anyone got a flask or water skin?
Zapar, you're hit by this lowly peon.
Oh, this fucker's gonna die.
He attacks you and hits you for 5. He hit you for 7 last round. This guy has been kicking the crap out of Zapar.
You're gonna die, boy.
All the rest of... Alright. And switch levels again. You fly, right? Movement, speed, 50 fly. You're attacked twice with advantage. First one
hits.
second one.
Second
Oh,
one misses. Yeah, second one.
You rolled healthy damage for once. 13 damage.
I'm down.
So you fall down again. Ugh. Jack.
Okay, now seeing that Toxel just hit the ground again, I'm going to abandon what I was doing.
It looks like 2 invisible rocks fell on him from above. Like his shoulder went down really fast, and then his head smashed down into his chest, and he fell down unconscious.
Okay. I'm gonna step over to there.
Mm-hmm.
At the DM's discretion, I'm gonna do something a little odd. I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
cast prestidigitation.
Prestidig.
Prestidigitation.
Prejudiced, prejudiced station.
Prejudice the station against
What is this station?
corpse.
Which creates a harmless sensory effect such as shower sparks and blah blah blah. So I'm going to create a field of smoke. I'm going to create a field of smoke. Pretty much. Well, hold on. Right here. If I can, just smoke wafting out of my hands. And then this invisible creature will displace smoke, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
Allowed or no?
So, well, I mean, it's traditional magic users use this, so they shoot sparks out of their hand and then flowers appear. So
Yep.
that's what this is doing, and you're shooting out like fog or mist or something. So it flows out, and the wind disperses it as soon as you're shooting it out because you're shooting it at a wind being, right? This is a being made up of tightly controlled tornado wind.
Trying to blanket the area so wherever it's disturbed, we know where
You're
that
shooting
is.
it right at it, like from your hand, it goes right into it, and so you're like, you put your hand in the blender and you're shooting it into the blender, is the what I'm saying.
Okay.
I will show you where it is for a moment.
I'm doing this for the benefit of everyone so everybody sees it where it is standing right now.
That's where it's standing right now. See it?
No.
See it?
Yes.
It's standing 10 feet or 8 feet above a toxel, hovering right above him.
Okay.
So you shoot the fog, and it's like going whoosh, however you would picture that being dispersed.
Okay.
Would you be able to tell that 10 feet above his head, you're really shooting this at him and at the ground, I think. So you know where it is, and what do you think your thing would do?
All it would do is just where the spot comes out, it's just displaced and blown away.
Yeah, so it looks especially displaced right around a toxel
Yep.
and kind of, let's see, three hands.
And I yell,
In a circle like that. So it looks like a toxel got in the way and it flew around him or something.
okay. Then as my interaction, I just point and yell, I see it right there.
Okay.
And that's it.
You
All right.
moved. Cast a
I
spell.
moved.
Yep.
All right.
You are.
I'm gonna double strike this fucking cultist.
Okay.
Fuck this cultist.
He explodes in a shower of gore. Did you roll damage? I mean, feel free. Oh, wait. Did you really only do 6?
No, that was my fucking normal attack.
Well, you're not going to spend spell levels to kill him, are you?
No.
All right. He survived. You hit him twice, though. Terrible AC.
Okay, so the fucking thing is right above Atox.
Yeah.
I'm within Octavian's within range, right?
Yeah, he's adjacent.
All right, let's swing for it.
So roll with disadvantage, Octavian. Even
What's
though you're Samaritan, it's a disadvantage. It's invisible.
What D do you want me to roll for it?
Whatever Octavian rolls, he rolls a d20 plus 2 or 3 or something.
Well, I rolled a 12 to hit, but what's the disadvantage I need to roll?
A disadvantage is just another like roll, like another attack roll, and you take the worst of the two.
So the worst of a 2 would be a 6.
Disadvantage is not the damage; it's like to hit, if that makes sense.
So the 12 to hit.
Yep.
We lost Rob. Rob?
Yeah, hold on. He DC'd. Let me check the Discord, see if he's.
No, he's still here in Discord. He might have lost connection.
Oh, shit.
Well, while the DM's not here, what's our strategy?
Kill it all!
It can't. It's not gonna move until its turn. So we're just gonna take as many of the attacks at the spot it's in as we can. I'm gonna use my. He's 10 feet above, so yeah. I'm gonna use my Hail of Thorns.
There he goes.
Yep. I'm gonna use my Hail of Thorns spell, and to do some extra damage.
At least we can see its spot now. Like that's a lot better than having no idea where to attack.
So we're talking. You're still down right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
How long are we going to give the DM?
A couple minutes. Why don't we take a bathroom break?
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Rob, you there? Can you hear us?
Sorry, are you still there? Could you pick me up? Could you pick me up? Hey, pick me up. What are you doing? Just having a little fun.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yep, can hear you.
Someone played like your British joke there, right? All right, it took 6. The creature that's on top of Patoxel, right? From
Yeah.
Octavian.
Yeah.
Okay. Patoxel, it's your action. You're at 0, aren't you?
Yes. So first one's a fail.
Okay. Zundar, protect Patoxel somehow. I don't know how I can not kill him.
Okay, so he is 10 feet over the top of us. Yes.
He's right above him. You can swing your sword and hit it, but you have a disadvantage the whole time. And
You're right.
Patoxel's at 0. And what happens if you're attacked when you're at 0 or unconscious?
If it's a melee attack, I lose to death saving throw. So I would be dead if he hits me.
He's super bad. I'm
What I'm
telling
asking-
you information you don't have to try to
What I'm asking is he 5 feet over the top of a Toxel or 10 feet? Because you said 10 before. I just want to make sure that's the actual distance.
So Toxel is 6 feet tall, and he's close enough that he could have punched him in the head. So however you want to picture it, he's hovering above it, and he just punched him in the head twice.
So 5 feet. Okay, so too close. All right, I'm gonna step over the top of a Toxel, and I'm gonna swing my great club straight up at him.
Okay.
Or at where I
Roll
think he
this
is.
again.
Roll with disadvantage.
AC 14.
The 15 for the first one.
Hmm?
19 for the second.
Okay. Guess you don't need your blessing. So you hit.
Yep, and
Okay.
6 damage. Yeah, so I'm standing on top of a Toxel.
There's 3 people standing on that square.
Yep.
All right. On their turn, you feel it fly away and fly back to that cultist, and it flies. You see him like hold his hand out and then put it into that bag.
Weird.
Amarath, the guy who came here
Yep.
before it died, he summons it back. This cultist disengages 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And begins to mount his bird. That is all he does. He's about to die. Jax.
Okay, I'm going to bend over, use my medical kit, and stabilize a toxel.
Okay. You have to
That's
roll
all.
for that? Or is that automatic?
It's automatic.
Okay.
You could just take the potion I left on the ground right around that spot and just feed it to
Right,
him.
it's sitting right next
I
to
literally just left it there. Did not have the time to pick it up.
him.
Okay, so a toxel, you're at 0 hit points, but stable.
So you don't have to roll.
Alright, so combat's over at this point, right?
No,
We're
that,
just trying to get him up.
we can kill it. We can
If
kill
the
that
par is
last
going to
thing.
let that last cultist go, then combat's over. But if it's a par, and the rest of you want to kill this cultist here,
No, he's out of reach.
I can shoot him on my turn, so I'm gonna.
yeah, a bunch of you guys can shoot him and stuff.
I was gonna use lay on hands to get our toxel up
Why don't you do that then?
I'll
That's
get him
very
on my
because I have to either dash to get over there and wait till my next turn, or in
What?
combat and just run over there and
You don't
use
have to
lay on hands.
dash. He's right there. If you stand in the
Oh,
square where
okay.
my thing is, you're fine.
Alright.
Par.
Yeah.
I've got a toxel. If you don't go after the enemy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's only 5 squares from where you were. You were like here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
I thought it was there
okay.
because there was 3 of them that lined up right there.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can make it there to attack him or the bird.
Alright, let's smack the fucking cultist.
He'll never take me alive, he says.
That works for us.
Roll.
Plus,
Yep.
Roll the blessing.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
they both hit.
No, the 1 hit.
Okay.
I mean, the AC 12 hit. AC 11 misses.
7.
He falls off the bird. It takes off. And the other one takes off too with it.
No, my dinner.
Alright, we got plenty of chickens around.
Yep.
And with that, the encounter ends. They will fly away, fly away, fly away.
Come back here.
Okay. Jack.
10 minutes passed, 20 minutes passed. You guys have time to clean up and figure out what you're going to do, heal each other up, and then the wizard has to take a long rest, and he can let you down on the ground.
Alright, I drank one of my 2 potions that I have. I think I have 2.
Don't do that. I'll heal everybody.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Then he can short rest. And
Before the short rest,
oh no, it's a long rest to get that back.
before anything, I'm going to use prayer of healing. Everybody gains 19 hit points back.
Yay.
The birds come back to life. Just kidding.
Wow, I'm almost full with that.
Yeah, it gets me up to 24.
And now I'm tapped on all my spells. So now it's time to take a break.
Yeah, we got a long rest till the giant gets up and can let us out of this cloud tower anyway. Let's loot these things. What are these
That's what I was
birds
about
and
to do.
stuff have?
Where's that boss? I'm looting the Vaughn. We lost Rob again.
What? No, you didn't.
Oh, your camera shut off.
It did.
Yeah, your camera didn't come back on when you came back.
Okay.
I thought it did. I saw him with his thing on his shoulder again.
I only seen his
Got,
eyeball.
tech magic.
This. Let's see. Chat tag. Reconnect.
Okay, in the meantime, Jack's
Yeah.
going to walk over to one of these big old vultures and pull out my little knife and start carving up pieces and start using my prestidigitation skill to dry it out and make rations out of it.
Yee yee.
The vulture. Yep, that's no problem. I'm gonna see what they had on them because I'm sure you guys want to rob them. Redistribute their wealth.
Trickle down economics.
Is it load? What's going on? There it is.
Or is this trickle up economics? Comes from the lowly cultists to the amazing adventurers.
Yeah, at least.
The cultists don't have much.
Ooh, that's a shiny helmet you got there, boy.
Yeah, yeah, but it's a helmet that screams "I'm a Nazi," or
Uh,
anyone who wears it, you will be like, oh, that's one of the people that wants
This
to
will make
rip
a great
everything
shit
apart and
bucket.
destroy the world. They'll sacrifice you to the wind of all things, the fucking wind. All right, so what they had, they took with them. The
So
cultists
nothing on the
themselves
bond.
have they're thin men who have cheap armor and cheap weapons. Uh, the guy who got away had the bag of holding, right?
damn.
Yep.
The pixie dust was already, or the dust was already given to the giant.
Damn, some Nirvana has shit.
Yeah, so there's no treasure.
Drat.
Oh well, the real
No,
treasure is
is
the
it?
chicken.
Is there at least like leather armor we can sell later on, or anything stupid like that, or no?
Well, you guys have the picture, right?
No.
You have the picture of what those guys look like. Yeah, there you go. So Jax makes some rations for you guys. At least
Yay.
someone's being rational.
I was gonna do. I'm gonna cook one of the chickens right now. We have a long rest, so I'm just gonna spit one of these giant vulture chickens, and just
All
gonna
right.
slow cook him over fire.
How does vulture taste? This is hilarious. Someone said we were playing 5th edition D&D, and I want to attack it. Does it taste like turkey?
You want it to taste like turkey? I can make it taste like whatever you want.
Beef strudel.
No, I'm cooking. I'm
Okay.
slow cooking it. I'm taking out a pouch of
It
seasonings.
tastes like turtles.
Oh,
What?
I said I had a chance to try it on a Caribbean cruise. Anyone ever turtle?
yeah. Turtle's like a
I
sweet.
tried one.
Yeah,
Kind.
people like turtles.
And it's a little stringy.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
I pull out a pouch of like seasonings and just like shit you'd find in the woods, and I start just, seasoning it. As I slow spit it, it's a large creature. It's 10 feet long, but I'm rotating it over a giant fire.
Where do you get the fire?
Jax walks up to you, Zunder, as he's.
I have a tinder box and
And
uh, corpses, clothing, shit.
you're gonna,
I make a fire out of reasonable.
corpses are gonna start a fire
Okay,
on corpses.
I'm not gonna use
There's
the.
no
I'm not gonna
corpse
use the
fire.
corpses, but I'm gonna use shit like we got stuff that accessible, shit that will burn.
Where you're gonna break up this table?
The
Who didn't
feathers.
shit? Who
I
really
don't know.
didn't shit, Dan? I mean, you rip up a piece of cloud that starts burning. I don't care. In essence, but
Is the cloud flammable?
you tear all the clothing off all the cultists that you have, and you pile that up, and whatever else you think might burn, like all their feathers or something,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you flip one of the birds. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom,
Yeah,
and you
same
guys are
here.
gonna descend into Golden Field.
DM, before we continue, Jax is going to do his cleric-like thing and drag all the bodies together into a one little, like, side by side, and pray over them in the name of Paylor to accept them into his glory, even though they're fallen. To basically smite the evil out of them.
Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom too.
Okay, so these people who've devoted themselves to an evil god, you're trying to steal their soul so your god gets it.
Yes.
All right.
Even though they were praising a false god, their souls can live on forever in the
Oh, cool.
glory of Paylor.
Sorry, just learned a new layer technique. I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay, everybody, we need a long rest. Even though we've only been awake for half a day. I need a long rest to get all my spells back. Zapar, how you doing? Just a car, Zapar.
What?
You with us?
Yeah, I was starting to fall asleep for a second.
Wake up. How you doing? Good?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Character-wise.
Pretty set up. I'm back at full health and everything like that. I'm ready to go for next.
All I can say is I took no damage through that whole fight.
Lucky cuck.
And I killed 6 things.
Do you guys think you revealed your identities to these cultists at all? Did you say, Jax, do this, and stuff like that? You were yelling each other's names, weren't you?
Jax has revealed his identity completely so far.
I haven't. I'll tell you
What I
that.
mean, if these people wanted revenge on you and your adventuring band, they
Yep.
could describe you and
Yes.
maybe have 1 or 2 names that they heard during combat.
Yes.
Okay.
Woohoo, Golden Field!
Okay.
I'm at the
There's-
boat right now. This is our home of operations. We come back here.
At least. All right. Oh,
I wish there was a. Do you know if there's a way to reveal the numbers like G9 and G11 without revealing? Oh, maybe I do this. Or, does anyone have any idea?
I gotta go. I got a meeting to get to in this house thing, Zundar.
Oh, all right. Conqueror's Blade.
Yeah, the house meeting crap.
All right. That shouldn't take more than like 30 minutes. If you want to come back.
I wish it took only 30 minutes.
The last one was only like 20 minutes.
It's an admin meeting thing
All right.
Well-
because we got the first war tonight.
All right.
Are you gonna be there?
Girlfriend. The girlfriend gets me for the rest of the night after D&D.
At least. All right. Well, guys, if I don't make it back, y'all have fun. Paladin fucks off someplace.
All right. Paladin
Yeah.
proceeds to
Good.
fuck off.
It could be a half an hour to an hour of role playing, and then there's a chance for combat after that. So if you are free after about an hour, check back in. Otherwise, we try to end right before the combat.
Will do.
Sounds good.
Peace.
So now we have a paladin that's drunk and asleep at a bar.
Yeah, he's fucking off. Got it.
Dead to the world.
Hey,
I
his.
think more likely he would find the captain of the guard and want to train with him and see if he knows any techniques for protecting people. He follows Paylor, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Isn't Paylor a god of protecting people?
Yes. That's my primary duty, and also just through backstory, I'm a former town guard, so that falls right into my league right there.
Oh, and he's super a god that these people would love because he's a farmer god.
How do they feel about Sylvanas?
Let's see. Where we have like a big map that shows where they are.
The god of wild nature.
Looking at
DM,
the players map here.
this
Let's
place if I
see.
can. God of sun and summer, Paylor is the keeper of time. He supports those in need and opposes all that is evil. He is also the lord of agriculture and bountiful harvest.
Okay, for a moment, I'm going to move you guys to the map.
Yes,
You can see the map.
yes.
So this is where we are now. I mean, you're in Golden Field. Or above it. He's going to let you down.
I presume we're gonna end up outside the main gate.
Oh, I see. I didn't move the thing. Remember where we are on the map. So they're fine with Sylvanas. We're gonna play with maps. There we go. Like this. Golden Field. So it's a huge walled temple farm dedicated to Shantea, the goddess of agriculture.
Mm.
It's called the Granary of the North. Um, it's run by an abbot. It's a stronghold of the Emerald Enclave. This is the
Ooh,
stuff you guys learned before. Just a reminder.
I'm part of the Emerald Enclave now.
Yeah, you have a hidden symbol that you can show.
Yeah.
Um, they anyone who's a follower of the Emerald Enclave or cleric of Shantea, a lot of them stay here for months at a time because they just enjoy the company and they protect the farm against insects and blights. They're also hired guards. Oh, okay, back. So you guys are above Golden Fields. Um, The sprawling temple farm is built on higher ground than the surrounding fields, and it's enclosed on all sides by a wall of mortared stone. The outer wall is a large outer wall, is 60 feet high, 20 feet high inside the compound, and 30 feet wide. The wall is built out at several points, spaced at least a mile apart, with stone pagodas and barracks at those locations.
Damn, this place is a fortress.
Pull back and look at it. Okay. So you guys don't have any of those G numbers on your map, huh?
Mm-mm.
No.
Wish I knew how to show them to you.
And it's huge as well. It's like 4 miles.
I think there. Do you see G2 on the left?
Yep.
I got 2 and yeah.
Yep, I see G2. Oh, there we go. That's a bunch. G2, 14, 14, 4, 13. Cool.
So let me see which ones of those I can open up for you guys, and then you can say I go to this area, right? And look around or something. I mean, you're gonna talk to people. I'm gonna allow you guys to do a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to set it up so it's easy to do, and the map keeps getting in the way.
I'll try to make it smaller.
No, not my map. The another thing I was doing.
No, Toxel's put his coin down and it's
in.
fucking a mile long.
Oh yeah, that's a manly one.
It's become huge.
You gargantuan.
So we can just say a Toxel has a permanent enlarged spell. Gotcha.
Sorry,
Dragonborn walking around.
he's a gigantic robed dragon.
Who is?
No, we're just making jokes.
Okay, over there. I'm like, what? There's a
Goblin.
giant.
You showed us a goblin on the map. You might want to take that off. Near G8.
Oh, there's only one? Wow.
So, I'm just trying to remember why we came to Golden Fields. I'm supposed to go talk to the kid whose parents died, and I have the Tressum from his family that bonded to me, and then
You guys kind of warn them of attacks?
I guess we're checking up on this place, right? Just making sure it's doing okay.
Yeah.
And then I thought maybe you were gonna return the Tressum to the family.
It depends on how the roleplay goes, I suppose.
All right. Let me.
So we have Jack is going to enter into the village of Goldenfield and ask to where the temple is. And that's where I'll go first off.
Oh. We load that back up. Boop, 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 boop.
We still see a giant ogre on the map too. In the down south.
Your friend and mine, the giant ogre.
There we go.
see. So G1 is gatehouses. G2 is watch posts. G3, where's that?
Right near where we are. Yeah, entrance. Southwest.
G3. Oh, so this is where most people enter. So you guys are dropped off, maybe 3 miles away. He points where it is. You go down the cloud steps. He seems like he's got his senses back, and I don't know, he wishes you well, and he's gonna try to find that darn stone.
I offer him thanks and I wish him well with his recovering from the incident in the sky.
Same with Jax. I wish our giant friend well and hope we see him again.
But I speak in his native language so that he understands I really mean it.
And Jax speaks in undercommon just as the little cheekiness to see if he understands.
Toxel will speak in common, thank him, and ask him that if he wants to exchange knowledge again, that would be more than happy to.
Someone, oh, I don't know. Let's see, can you guys affect that? Right, you guys can edit him. If you want to fix that token up so it has hit points and shit. Because he's an NPC, you guys can use him.
Oh, Octavian.
Let's see. He has.
Does the party go? Or?
Is he 22 hit points?
Yeah, he has 22 hit points and an AC of 19.
Yep. Okay, those are right.
Okay, that's all we need.
Yep, those are already in there.
All right. The first thing visitors to Goldenfield see as they pass through the gatehouse is a 20-foot tall wooden statue of Shantea, depicted as a plump, smiling woman standing with her hands on her hips in a garden of golden wheat, surrounded by a dirt roundabout north of the dirt roundabout. North of the statue is a stone building with an open front. This is G3. Above which hangs a sign that reads, Earth Mother's Bounty. Visitors can buy seeds and cornucopias here. There's a Strongheart halfling who is hawking her wares there. You guys go in this. Oh wow, cool! Look at the side view right underneath you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks awesome.
Jax elbows Zundar in his side and goes, "Now I see why you like God. Now I see why you worship God."
Is a Toxel's token on the map?
No, I can bring it up, but it's huge.
Let me see if I can drag it. Hold on. No, don't do that. Stop it. Oh, well, let me drag. Just click your name in the thing and drag it over instead of from your bio. Just in the list of character names, just click and drag from your name. There you go.
Nice. Wait. Okay.
I'll have to adjust my hit point, but
Okay. If you look over to your right, you'll see G4, and those are grain towers.
A quarter mile away.
Yeah, these are far. G5, where Jax was just moving towards. There's some livestock fields. On the outskirts of town are two large fields of roaming oxen and cattle, with cordoned-off pens for sheep, chickens, turkeys, and pigs. Each field is roughly a half-mile in diameter, enclosed by wooden fences with rearing horses carved into their posts. You can see shepherds and milk bucket and wolf shears.
Jax will stop and approach a commoner and ask, "Where's the temple?"
The abbey.
Yes.
He points to the woods on the right, and it's past the woods on the right.
G7.
But you should travel up to the middle of town and then take the road there.
When I approach, I want to me personally. I want to approach the lady hawking her wares and kind of show my hidden amulet for the Emerald Enclave and ask her where I'd be able to.
That's way back at G3. Okay. Jack's take on.
Sorry.
If the paladin is with you, when he goes by G5, he he points at one guy and says that guy's evil. I don't know if he's with you. Okay, so you talk to
The merchant, because I'm assuming she knows people, and just kind of show her, pull
she's
the.
wearing yeah, she's wearing an Emerald Enclave pin on her chest where you would proudly display, anything. And she's trying to sell you guys on food.
I guess. I mean, I'll buy something to eat from her, I guess, and then.
Seeds and stuff. But she's got lots of free samples. You can try 4 different kinds of honey, things like that.
Sure, I'll buy some honey from her, and then I'll ask her where I can find a representative for the Emerald Enclave. Like,
A representative.
well, not a representative, like where they would gather, So like, not the Enclave, but like, what the fuck's the word I'm using for? What's
Well, without question, young man, the Emerald Enclave is accepted by everyone who lives in Golden Fields as the protector of its.
where's like the guild hall or whatever, Like where I would go and be like, hey, I'm in the town. What's going on in the area?
That's what Jack's
You know-
basically over at the temple. I'm
The
inquiring.
town is. They'd probably be in G6, where the commoners are,
Okay.
but this is a big place.
I guess that makes sense because G7's where the Abbey is, so if these would be good spots to, they're close together, so we can still be close, but kind of handle our own groups to get information from multiple angles.
So in the town, the buildings are arranged in kind of a circular half ring, kind of like a tree. Maybe they're copying trees because they're all natural. Orderly rows of wooden longhouses, each one large enough to house 100 people, faced
shit.
inward towards the central plaza, with the Abbey of Chantilly off to the southeast. Each longhouse is a work of art. It's being sculpted with images of a particular animal, thereby differentiating it from its neighbors. Most of Goldenfield's workers are just commoners, but there's also a number of druids,
I like this place.
races, and ethnicities. Wagons and wheelbarrows are parked just about everywhere, free for anyone to use. The oxen needed to pull the wagons you guys already passed back at G5. It's like the whole community works together and then they sell all their goods, and it's a really, really dangerous place. That's why they have these huge walls. And when things are really dangerous, people will stick together.
I'll look for maybe like a gem vendor, like a
A
pearl.
really neat thing in G6. There's a grove of trees, the home of 3 young treants. So there's also an awakened tree, whatever that is.
Yep.
Anyone ever heard of a?
Yes.
Talking
Awakened
tree.
Is yes, it's a talking tree, but it's a tree that's imbued with the consciousness of somebody that was recently alive.
I think Rob DC'd again.
Okay, so basically the idea for Jax right now is I'm going to enter the Abbey and basically discuss with whoever's in charge there. Hey, I'm a traveling adventurer. I'm a healer. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yep, and then I'm gonna go to like the guild hall, the Emerald Enclave, and ask for like what's going on in the area. If it, like we're passing adventures. I'm a member of the Emerald Enclave. What's going on, that kind of thing, and then try to find the house of that person whose family died in what is that place? Nightfield.
Yes. Nightstone.
Nightstone.
Toxel kind of needs a pearl for identify.
Oh my god, you're eating a jar of honey with your hands.
Yes.
Just like scooping claws in first into a jar of honey. And
Exactly.
long dragon tongue comes out.
You can look every corner of the jar.
I really need like a pearl for identify.
What's your charisma score, by the way?
Mine?
Yeah.
12 plus 1.
Okay. So at least you don't look like a homeless man eating a jar of honey with his hands.
Yeah, I just look like a fool, pretty much.
I laugh and I pat you on the back.
For as much of a fool as I look like being a wandering cleric in rags, charisma of 14 plus 2, and then wisdom of 17.
A charisma 14, you're handsome as shit. Think about this. A normal human, a base level normal human is like a 10 on everything. Like 10 strength, 10 intelligence, 10 wisdom, like all that stuff.
Okay.
So like Einstein's intelligence would have been like a 14 or a 15, you know? So think of it on that kind of scale. So like charisma, how good looking you are, how well you can speak to people, right? So 12, you're pretty handsome. You're not a bad looking guy. Or 14, whatever it was.
Einstein probably like at 18.
What? Jack? Sorry, I talked so I couldn't hear him while you were talking.
Good. Toxel, go ahead.
I said Einstein's probably like at 18 intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't give him an 18 because that's high as piss, but close. Yeah, I would say so. He's pretty high.
Just as a little idea for Jack, I'm a 14 intel, 17 wisdom, and 14 charisma.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries. We were just talking about what we were gonna do and role playing what we were doing a little bit. A Toxel's eating a jar of honey with his bare hands.
Yeah.
I slap a Toxel on the back, like, we'll make a warrior of you yet.
Okay, so I don't know if you've ever heard of an awakened tree. So maybe you want to check that out too.
Yeah, I mean, I can Google it, I suppose.
So I found it. You walk up and you talk to it there.
Oh, okay. I walk up and I talk to the awakened tree. What time of day is it? Morning?
Yep. I don't have a problem with that. You see him?
Yep.
As you walk, I mean, you hear about it and you ask someone. A druid of the Emerald Enclave awakened this tree long time ago, before the city existed. And other than that, you pretty much want to walk up and talk to him.
Yeah,
And
like, good morning, ancient ancestor. How
So you
fare
can
you
see-
this?
he
How fare
he
you this
waves
morning?
his greeting and looks over at all of you like eyes with preternatural wisdom. You notice that children have carved their names and initials into his body, and that they play on him. And when one of them does something really exciting or whatever, he laughs. Seems like he likes it. However, if you talk to him about anything important, he does have a quest. I don't know what kind of talk to him you mean. Oh, everyone's
Well,
gone.
I'm still
Your
there.
video.
Oh, ours is working on my end. Try reconnecting again.
Yep. Ding,
There you are.
There's
There
Jack.
we go.
Okay.
So yeah, after talking my greeting, I guess I ask him how things fare. How are things in Golden Fields? We've come here to check out the situation, how things fare, see if we could be of hand to the people here.
That is wonderful, for protecting Golden Fields is what I live for. And he laughs at the children playing. However, I have a strong affection for the druid who brought me to life. His name is Airglass.
Airglass.
He's a member of the Emerald Enclave, and he slew many giants in his day, though he is not an adventurer as much anymore. But he left some time ago, 30 years, on a pilgrimage to Shadowtop Cathedral. He planned to follow the Desserin River and seek out an old treant named Terlang. Suggests you do the same. For somehow feels a connection between you and Terlang. Yep.
So he suggests I search out a druid named Churlang.
They suggest you go to Shadowtop Cathedral.
Oh.
It's a closely packed stand of towering shadow-topped trees lies in the high forest. So it's a forest cathedral, a cathedral made of trees. Have you ever been to the Cathedral of the Pines or anything like that? There are certain places on Earth where the trees and the mountains and stuff go together that when people stand there, they're like, this place is amazing. It feels holy. And obviously, in this world, they are holy. So he's giving you another quest.
Right. What's the name of this place?
He wants you to go to the high forest, to the Shadow Top Cathedral, and then talk to a treant named Terlang to find out what happened to his creator. More than anything, 30 years ago he went down there. He expected him back, 10 years ago or 20. Ooh, Cathedral's not neat. Where's High Forest? All right. Have you guys heard of that place before?
No.
Okay.
Can I roll to see if I have heard of it?
Yeah. Look at the map. Oh, that's your map.
Yeah, I'd like to roll as well. Maybe.
Knowledge nature on my end, I suppose.
Okay.
Nat 20.
And 22 for me.
I've not heard of it.
I roll so well in role playing and so terribly everywhere else.
When it
Let's
counts
see.
for play-
High Road, Nevermore, the forest. High Forest. Okay. So looking at your map, it's the large forest. The one that has a mountain range or two inside of it. Here's your map. Move you to it. One second, I'm so stupid. Uh,
The one to the northeast of us?
yes.
Okay. Right here.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that's a trip.
Yeah. If it took us
Yeah,
days by flying castle or a month
Yep.
by
That might be a longer side mission we work on, but I tell him that I will certainly make my way there to assist in finding out what happened to Chirlang. It's the least I can do for such an ancient and wise tree spirit.
Well, it's an air wind that blows no one a seed.
In the meantime, Jax is at the Abbey, and I've
What did he say? Sorry, Jax. My hearing's
It's
been
an
super
ill wind
bad
that
today.
blows no one a seed. It's just a or a tree version of like ill wind that.
Oh, okay. I hear you. I hear you. Sorry.
I just made something up. To talk about.
It's okay. My hearing's just really bad today, so I didn't understand what you said.
The largest and most elaborate building in Golden Fields is the Abbey. Harvest Home, a century-old stone edifice whose outer walls have statues of Shantea at every corner. Does everyone know what Shantea looks like?
yeah.
Well-tended hedges surround the foundation, and a sun-shaped window of stained glass is set above the entrance and the steps leading up to it. Narrow windows of stained glass, decorated with images of wheat, fruit, and vegetables, light the pillared arcades within. Toward the back of the building, mounted between sturdy roof beams, is a large bronze bell that is rung 15 times for prayers every morning. You don't know that. Wandering the abbey halls are two old black bears. So, you would be warned about them, and you're told their names are Darlow and Tilby, but don't worry about it.
Puppers!
You ask about it, there's
Hug
a
them.
little story about them. You asked to meet the abbot, or what's going on?
Jax Jax has gone to the Abbey, and I'm gonna try to make myself available to the head priest for whatever he needs. I'm available for however he needs a wandering healer to help.
Okay, he says like, well, we'll cycle you in for a couple times a week. The workers in the fields get injured by plows and animals and whatnot, and they need healing. And can you cure disease,
Yes,
plant disease especially?
I can try.
Could probably prepare a spell.
Um,
What level cleric are you?
I am a level 4 cleric.
Hold on, I got a deck of cleric spell cards. I can see what you have that you can prepare.
Let me see here in my known spells.
What is this? Mass healing.
There are no guards in the abbey, just a handful of acolytes. But you do notice one priest seems to take it upon herself to patrol the outer walls.
Can you cast third level spells?
Not yet.
So second level?
I've got lesser restoration, which should be able to.
Hold on. You can cast second level spells, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I literally have like an entire deck of what you could prepare each day of cards here, so.
And I can't help plants yet.
Speak with animals.
So there is an inn over by G8. If you guys are going to stay here for more than a day.
Okay, so.
Yeah, what's the wording?
If you talk to Abbott, you notice he does have a Emerald Enclave sigil clearly shown.
While we're here, I just wear mine openly as well.
And to many of the priests and druids.
Jack's in minor defiance of everything going on here. I proudly display my emblem of Kalor and greet everyone with well met. Kalor guides you away.
Hey, it's a good god. No one's gonna be offended by
You
that.
get a lot of whatever Shantae people would say. So if they're like howdy y'all, you get a lot of howdy y'all.
Yep.
So you can cast detect the poison and disease, protection from poison.
Yeah, I'm looking at my whole spell list right here. But
Purify food and drink.
Yeah.
Create, destroy water. Bending light. There's a whole bunch of others here.
I don't have anything that can help plants yet. That's my next level.
Yep.
Right now, I'm still a medic right now, so. But I speak to the head of the abbey and ask him, is there anything that needs doing that you cannot do yourself? Something outside these great walls.
I mean, there will be once the attack happens, guys, but I think they kind of are expecting you to walk around. You're supposed to bring a Tressum back to someone.
Yep, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
I assume, do you guys
I
have like a speech you want to give about what happened in Nightstone? Or do you just want to say, we tell them about what happened in Nightstone?
Yes, I speak of what happened in Nightstone because we were just there.
Okay, he had been down to Nightstone. He knows the place. It's terrible. He's glad that the cloud giants have never attacked this home.
All the stone of the Count.
Yeah, well, he's glad he doesn't have any magical stone that anyone would want. All they do is grow food here. Blessings of Shantae upon us all.
I inquire about the location of what is his name? Hold on. The person I'm supposed to bring the Tressum to.
You should probably talk to Miros at the inn. He knows the hoi polloi.
I would bet a Tressum would be quite a spectacle and everybody would know exactly who he is.
I don't think so. Because the Tressum belonged to his family in Nightstone, not to him here. So.
Yeah, they haven't necessarily seen him before, so they don't know that whatever the guy's name is. So you should have it.
All I've got is
They
the dwarves.
recognize the name.
Yeah.
Where's G9? There's a brewery.
Ooh. I go there first. No.
I'm all right behind Longar.
Alright, after a long trek on the road in the sky with demons and
On the
cultists and
wall,
goblins and
on the wall in
orcs.
the abbey is a big painting of this place, and he explains what some of the places are. So G9 is the Golden Gulp Brewery. G8 is North Furrows End, the inn. G10s are Freshwater Springs. G11 is rice paddies. 12 is vegetable gardens. 13 is wheat fields. These don't matter, so they are something. There's herb gardens in G14. Those are more interesting. Uh, G15 is an orange orchard. G16 has an apple orchard, but that's one also has something interesting going on. G17 is a cornfield. G18 is a barley field. G19 is a hops field. And finally, G20 is the pumpkin patch. So those, I mean, all that really matters there's an apple orchard, an herb garden, a freshwater spring, a brewery, and an inn.
Alright, after
You like the brewery?
goblins and cultists and prisoners and orcs, I think I need a beer.
Go to
Okay.
the herb vendor at some point. If you guys.
A couple mile travel. Obviously, our NPC will follow you guys, whatever you guys do.
I would like to actively scan, I guess, as I go, kind of try to memorize the area.
I want to take them and put them outside of town. If you guys are traveling together, then everyone outside of town is part of that group. But if someone wants to travel separate, then they can travel separate.
Okay.
So just
Got it.
assume that guy down there is with Jax.
As we travel, I just want to like actively like kind of memorize the landscape as a ranger, you know, and check out the town.
All right. As you pass by G8, you're a couple 100 feet away. You see a guy who looks like he's covered in coarse white hair, like he might be a member of a different species. Who's like standing on the second floor balcony and pointing at you guys. He goes back inside.
I wave.
Well, you ever notice
And he
that?
waves back to you. Your Tressum flies away, flies over there, and then comes back. It looks like it was just eaten.
What was it?
Your Tressum
Oh, comes
flies
back.
off your shoulder, flies over to the inn, and then comes back a minute or two later, and it looks like it's just eaten something.
I go with it to the inn, I guess. Like, want to check that out? Let's go, bird.
Oh, yeah.
Tressum seems to know what he's doing.
Okay, back to G8. There's nothing wrong with you going to the inn.
Get a beer. You can get a beer at an inn too, you know.
Yep.
I'm sure they get their
Standing
beer from
next
the
to
brewery.
town is a three-story stone edifice with arched windows that offer a view of the surrounding gardens. Thin plumes of smoke issue from its many chimneys. Life-size statues of rearing horses flank the double doors that lead to the common room, and above these doors hang a wooden sign that proclaims the name of this grand establishment, North Furrows End. That's a shitty name.
Yeah.
In fancy lettering. West of the main building is a stable house that can hold and feed up to 50 horses. I don't know how you know this, but that could hold 50 horses.
I eyeballed it, you know. Like, that looks like it could hold about 50 horses.
Yeah. The proprietor of the inn is an elder member of the Fellowship of Innkeepers. But he introduces himself as Miro Zelbrin, or the Yeti, during his heyday because he has a barrel-shaped body and thick white hair covering his arms, chest, back, and head. So he does look like kind of a Yeti human mix, which he may be, but I've never heard of that race.
And he's the
What's
proprietor here.
Yep, there he is. See him?
Oh, cool.
As when Goldenfield suffers, so does his business. So he takes strides to protect the compound.
What race is he?
Like Yeti humanish.
Yeah. As does the Emerald Enclave, I believe that civilization and the wilderness lead to learn to coexist. So he loves the Emerald Enclave. And he sees it on your breath, and he's like, a traveler who's a member of the Emerald Enclave. Well met. Are you gonna stay in town for a little bit?
Aye, we're here to check things out. I'm also here looking for somebody. There was an unfortunate incident down at Nightstone. I'm looking for someone whose family is from, or was unfortunately from Nightstone.
Did you find his name?
Oh, I did not. It's not in my notes anywhere. I'm sorry. I thought I'd wrote it down, but all I've got is the name of the dwarf from Nightstone. Freaking Zolkin Alaskandar.
It's in 4-8. Okay, so I have to go down to 4-8. Do-do-do. Valantha and Lathan Zelbrin of Nightstone. Miros Zelbrin.
Oh, I'm looking for the guy that I'm speaking to right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're talking to Miros here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I guess one would
Oh,
guess
okay. So let's restart the role playing here. Let's go back a few tracks here.
Maybe if you talk
as
to
we
the
walk in,
guy you're looking for, you might find that guy you're looking for.
so we come in and you're like, "Hail, friend," and he's like, "Hail," and I'm like, "Zundar Highguard, pleasure," and he's like, "Marazub," and they call me Yeti. Be like,
He must have sensed that the Tressum was there because he set up food for it,
yeah.
and it's his family's pet.
Okay. So, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Myros, but your family in Nightstone died in a goblin slash cloud giant attack.
Mom and Dad, they were old, but he pets the Zelbrin, which seems to be, or
The Tressum.
he pet the Tressum, which tries to ease his pain, as animals sometimes do.
We managed to save a healthy bit of the population, but those who had died in the initial attack, unfortunately, were not savable.
I hadn't really thought about it, but I think he would probably send a supply train down there to try to help them.
Yeah. They're running low. They have about 6 guards to help guard the city at the moment. We scared off some cultists that were trying to take place.
And some orcs as well.
And some orcs trying to slave people too. Gosh, it's been a trip just getting here.
Well,
We can send some of the garrison down to Nightstone to protect them.
well, there aren't. I don't know that we have that many extra troops. To be honest, we don't really have that many. The watch post is stationed at each post are 30 scouts. So it sounds like that's what each. So each G2 has 30 scouts. They could probably send 30 people, right?
Yeah. They probably just rotate shifts a little bit on the towers, and someone will.
Well, they do.
Each person will probably do an extra hour longer shift to switch places. It's not that complicated to move things around.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it would only be 2 guys per tower that I see. But anyway, they could also just find people who are willing to. I mean, Nightstone isn't necessarily their job. It's not their job to protect it, but any humans they can keep alive, the better to stave off this wilderness. I don't know if you've gotten the feeling that it's super, super dangerous out here with the walls that every place has and the moats. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw all the monsters that are on this level.
Oh yeah.
I'm forgetting that was there because that's out of character knowledge.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Good thing you leveled up, right? Well, that's cool that you want to send people. He he mentions the Emerald Enclave and the brotherhood that it has. And while you guys are here, feel free to stay in his inn. Um, if you want separate rooms, he can do that, or he can give you a small suite that could have 4 beds.
I think we should stick in the same room, small suite.
Fine.
I also mentioned to him, I I was told to bring young relics back to you as it was a part of your family. We bonded well on the trip and the rescue in the caves of the villages, but I wanted to give you the opportunity to give your family's very unique and reliable pets a proper home with you as well.
He thanks you for telling him of his parents' death, but he also sees that the Tressum has bonded with you, and it wasn't his cat anyway. It was his mom's, and so he, as to thank you for telling him as quickly as possible, because you guys came straight here, pretty much from the attack.
Yeah,
So
like
he
4
learned
days.
within like 2 days, as opposed to 5 years later, which sometimes happens. So he offers to like free the cat and let it go to you if it wants.
I think the cat should have the opportunity to choose where it would like to spend its
Oh, thank
days.
you. In the back of North Furrow's End, which is his bar or his inn, there's a pottery kiln that he uses to make their trademark flagons. These large varnished clay mugs have sheaves of golden wheat painted on their sides.
Cool.
They're not for sale, but they're occasionally stolen
Oh,
and sold elsewhere.
dang. I was going to ask to buy one. Oh, well.
Okay. There is an important visitor from Waterdeep. The city's watchful order of magus and protectors has an agreement with the abbot, and every midwinter they send one of its members to Golden Fields. And the current attaché is Maxine Drakthalla.
This Maxine Atala, the odd man out.
Can you see her name now?
Yes, sir.
Maxine Drakthalla. Drakthalla?
Drathkala.
So would be interested to talk to her.
Okay. So they give like ideal bond flaw, which is, I'm guessing when you guys talk to them, you're like, I try to draw out what is her ideal, or what is her bond, or what is her flaw. Is that how you talk to people in fifth edition? I mean, is there some way to help the DM to tell you which ones of these you guys know?
Bonds, it's kind of how the character would act, so it's kind of a general guidance to their like moral actionable compass. So one thing they talk about in the player's handbook when you're building it is that, so for example, her ideal is there's no problem that can't be solved with magic. So anytime there's a problem that she's presented with that she needs to fix, she believes she can solve it with magic.
Oh, these are all visible to you. Okay,
Yes.
I wasn't sure they were.
And then her bond, right? I have great respect for Lady Silverhand of Waterdeep, right? So anytime anybody like would mention anything about her, she would talk positively about her. Anytime somebody would say something bad about her, she would come to her defense immediately. Her flaw, she's too smart to be wrong about anything. So if she's wrong and someone's like, actually, and she's gonna argue to the death with them about whether.
Useful in like a 10-minute role-playing exchange where you guys really care and are trying to learn something.
Yeah.
But I fear most of the time you're just quickly dipping in and out. Just like, we don't really need to talk to her for very long, do we?
Like, I don't know how important she is.
Right.
So a brief introduction, maybe. I don't know. Atoxel said he wanted to speak to her, so.
Yeah, just like magic in general and like spells and stuff.
Role play it out, man.
Yeah, no, I got it here.
Atoxel.
I think what you may want to do is find a great good dragon. Have that dragon talk to the evil dragons of the area that must be behind all of this. I've heard
Behind.
rumblings and other elements that have been impacted by the sudden appearance of giants.
Aye, so that you've been plagued by the presence of giants here too, eh?
Well, and I've read very much, and I know so much about this. And giants and dragons are ancient foes. And if you could just find a good dragon. I'm sure that would be the answer.
Dragons, you say, are they any around?
Well, she says dragons are the answer, and she's talking to a dragon king.
Yeah, I smack him on the back. Oh, we've got a great, good dragon right here. Smack a Toxel on the back again.
None of you guys know anything about the Lord's Alliance or the Lord's Alliance leaders. Is that correct?
I have no idea who those are. If they're part of the Emerald Enclave, I'm assuming I would know, but otherwise...
So,
Three and C, I guess.
well, I've only mentioned this a few times. So the different groups in the north are the Harpers, the Lord's Alliance, the Emerald Enclave, the Order of the Gauntlet, and the Zentaro. What is the Lord's Alliance, you ask?
Hmm.
Various
I
settlements in
like
the
their
north have banded
sigil.
together to form the Lord's Alliance, a shaky coalition that proactively eliminates threats to their mutual safety and prosperity. So, in other words, they'll hire a group of 10th level adventurers to go kill something. This is the group in the north who would do that. They're like a lot of city-state alliances. The leaders are contentious. They often seek glory for themselves. But Neverwinter, Waterdeep, Silvery Moon, Mithril Hall, those are all people who are part of that.
Ah, the Mithril Hall. No, there's a legendary place.
I mean, this is a really funny line. It says, this woman, Maxine, is unaware that the Lord's Alliance leaders would rather hurl themselves into the nine hells than deal with dragons. But she doesn't know that.
Uh-huh.
And you guys don't know anything about that either, but don't spend too much time on that. They'll be like, we're going to quest to find a dragon so that the lords will like us. Because, no, they don't care.
We were also not 10th level, so they would scoff at us.
Oh, neat. Oh, that's neat. So, who's that guy? Shazlouth. Shazlouth? Have you heard that name yet?
We have not.
Hmm. He's someone there. So he's also in the inn, I'm guessing. Trying to find it. There's a lot of thing going on here. Among the other guests are numerous actors, musicians, acrobats, and other performers from Waterdeep and Daggerford. A halfling singer and lute player is the only permanent resident at the inn. Sorry, they're introducing a lot of stuff.
Max is going to
Travel too.
Well, with all this stuff, I'm assuming we're going to spend a pretty solid amount of time in Golden Fields.
All right, so I don't know where this person's thing is, like his thing that I can find him, but there's a guy named Chazlau who is going to intervene. Oh, here he is. He's an Aluskan human maid. She recommends that you speak to an acquaintance of hers, a dragon expert in Waterdeep named Chazleth. She gives you directions to his residence in Waterdeep. Okay. So if you go there, there's follow up on that. Whew.
A lot of side quests that we can pick up here. That's pretty cool.
good.
There's another 17. I'm too smart to worry about anything. So she told you about that's her quest that she is interested in telling you about.
Atoxel, you're the one talking to her.
Do you guys want to go to G9 or?
I'd like to ask her like if she has any like magical knowledge or she'd be interested in sharing any.
She spends most of her time writing papers on subjects both arcane and esoteric. So as she's talking to you, she says several words that don't really make sense to you, and when you don't respond to it, she stops doing that. Like she was trying to figure out if you belong to an organization.
I mean, I've got my Emerald Enclave sigil out in the open,
Mhm.
so she
Yeah,
doesn't need to cast no spells for that.
I don't. I'm not part of any organization yet.
So the halfling sings and plays stuff. Time passes.
I drink a beer or two or three. I'm a large man; it might take a lot.
Every time the
Oh,
halfling
visitors aren't allowed in the brewery. Okay,
every time the halfling ends a song, Jax flips a silver towards him.
sweet. He asks you if you have any song you'd like to hear. What era are you from?
The bear and the maiden fair.
What's the
Song you sing, just sing something happy and joyous.
okay?
There to be alive.
So he sings a Shantaean song about bringing in the harvest.
What about the hero always
Gathering up
comes
the
home?
wheat, gathering up the wheat. All of us are laughing, gathering up the wheat, planting the rice and stuff like that.
What are they, hobbits from Lord of the Rings?
Let's see. He's performance +6. So let's give him a roll. Oh, look at that. He insults Zundar Highguard with a slang term for tiny penis rockmen.
I laugh uproariously.
So whatever your race is, it's there's a slang term for them, but they think that all you guys have tiny useless wangs, and the slang is that version of it.
I,
Like Blackfeet aren't really called Blackfeet. It was their neighbors who thought that they were disgusting and never cleaned themselves, and they called them Blackfeet. And we just took that name and said, okay, that's good. And they were like, stop calling us, like mud butt. We hate being called the mud butt tribe. And they're like, nope, you're the mud butt tribe, which is Blackfeet. So you're not offended.
I'm not. I laugh hilariously.
Okay.
Jax laughs and
Good jokes are
goes
good
up
jokes.
He does much better. The next song sounds much better. And then he does a brilliant song. Oh, so good. You haven't heard the like since Waterdeep if you've ever been there.
I pull a Toxlin while we're drinking and listening to good music, and I start feeding him fucking beer.
The Dragon Man like beer?
Doxel.
What's up? Sorry, got distracted.
No worries. We're listening to this half elf sing and dance and play some funny music and make some jokes, and I grab you by the shoulder and I pull you in close and I start feeding you beer.
Yeah, I drink.
That's what I'm talking about.
Zundar is the only one who's affiliated with like nature, right?
Uh, yes.
So your people offer you to come check out the herb gardens, come check out the apple orchard,
I'd love to.
come look at all the other things. Look at the orange orchard, the wheat fields. You got to check out all of our beauty. But as I told you, there's only two things that are interesting: the herb gardens and the apple orchard. I mean, the freshwater spring is mildly interesting.
I definitely want to go do that.
Yeah.
I invited Toxel to come along.
All right, so it's like 4 in the afternoon now. You guys are wandering around the town. As you guys see the scale, you know it's really far to move around, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, there it is, miles.
So 2
So
miles. That's a mile. So from
to
where
go
we
from
are,
G9
it's
to G18 is a 3 mile trip.
yeah, it's like 2.25 miles to G9 from G8.
And so you get talking to someone at the inn, and he talks about all the hops and barley, and then he wants to show you all the hops and barley. Unfortunately, they're way in G18 and G19, but you got nothing better to do. So it takes hours for you to travel, or hour probably to travel the 5 miles, 4 miles there. And you see those fields. I mean, they're not interesting, really. I mean, to me they're not interesting. You're interested in barley and hops. And You find that these fields are as healthy as any you've seen. They are organized, but they're kind of left to nature, and nature is very kind to them because they've got druids and stuff helping out.
Jack
And one
sounded
rule for hit with success.
okay. Jack's getting who he is on his walk all the way up to the 1819. Stops each field and prays to Paylor for good sun and good growing,
Hmm.
and hopefully that'll like part the clouds, and then sun will just shine down.
I mean, you get a feeling of blessedness from the fields. Like Shantea has been forced to bless the hell out of these fields for a long time.
But then a second god comes along and is like, I will just give sunlight.
So at G14, which is around the left wall,
Gotcha. G14.
um, the road along the inside of Goldenfield's western wall detours around a pair of semicircular herb gardens. Stone cottages located nearby belong to a dozen druids who worship Shantea. So there's a whole bunch of druids here. That's really the only interesting thing about that area. But a dozen druids inside a town, I thought fairly interesting. And then D16 is an apple orchard. And many a bard has sung songs about Goldenfield's apple orchard. Its old yet seemingly ageless trees yield thousands of baskets of tart apples every year. Much of the apple picking is performed by children who climb the trees and gather the picked fruit in baskets, leaving to be transported by adult workers. A grove of trees in the southeast of this area harbors a pair of young treants. Garden.
I laugh and chuckle with joy at the splendor of the nature here. Put two kids up on my shoulders so they can just reach up and pick all the apples they want without having to climb shit.
So this is much more like as close as a organized industrial society can come to allowing nature to thrive. And it's probably because they have magic. The pumpkin patch produces some of the largest and firmest pumpkins found anywhere in the north.
I hate the folks back home could see this place, they'd fucking love it here.
The Golden Fields corn are at least 10 feet tall.
Oh shit. Even I'd get lost in the cornfield, damn.
And the corn is as high as an elephant's eye. Okay, so you guys are going to spend a couple days here, and then an attack is going to happen.
In the meantime,
So I'm going to roll, I'm going to secretly roll a d6, and that's how many days you have.
Oh god.
Okay. So, and right,
so you know how many days we have, right?
yes.
Okay, so in the meantime, until then, Jax is going to devote himself to helping and healing as best he can, and then spending the nights drinking and then sleeping at the end.
The people are very nice. They're kind of just happy people who don't seem as afraid as many other people you've met. Um,
I'm getting a
they're
very
willing to
joyous
listen
vibe
to
here.
stories about your history, your gods, your who you are, and they're willing to talk about, you know, people sleeping around with other people and what's going on around here. It's a very open, nice town.
Now, after
Okay.
hearing that, Jax will start to get a little friendly with some of the local women.
Ah,
Yeah,
priests.
there's magic ways to not have babies, so and magic ways not to get sexual diseases. So my theory is okay. You're a
My
charming
theory is
adventurer.
send it.
You have thousands of gold potentially, and you probably have a higher charisma than a farmer. Uh, I could never imagine a farmer in general being as exciting as an adventurer. You are, yeah. Oops, this one.
Charisma 14, so
Yeah, oh yeah. You're in the top 10 percentile in the town. People sending me messages or something. I keep hearing typing.
Yeah, and me and Atoxel are having a little bit of role play in the chat box.
Honey doesn't light on fire, even if you. My brother-in-law used to make mead. I bought it from him for like 4 years. It was great.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that back in the day.
It's super non. I don't think you can light it on fire. Or at least none that he ever made. But you can breathe. Can you breathe fire, Toxel? Are you that
Yeah.
kind of person? You never
Toxel
breathe.
would get out of the tavern and eat like a bunch of bunny and breathe fire like immediately after, trying not to burn anything. But yeah,
Okay, after seeing you take a drink and then burp a little bit of flames, I'm gonna follow right along suit and do the exact same thing. I'm gonna take a big old swig of booze and then burp flames with prestidigitation. Same shit.
Well, we're thinking if we take this honey and put it on top of the beer, you light it on fire and you shoot it. You burn your belly a little bit. Sounds like a stout drink we drink back home in the mountains.
Oh. You guys are getting along really well with the townsfolk. You've been nice. You haven't been mean to them or lorded over them. Jax has gone out of his way to heal and help them. Uh, I have to assume that our NPC has been nothing but a gentleman and a paladin to everyone. Atoxel and Zundar, you guys have been pretty great to them too. So everyone's kind of open to you. I didn't want to force this on you, but you may want to check out the guards. Rising from the back of the brewery is a cylindrical watchtower known to locals as the Dragon Spire, because a young bronze dragon once perched atop it. The stone tower serves as the headquarters of the captain of the guard.
Alright, so that'd be a great place. Like, okay, so if we go there, I'll introduce myself and us, I guess, or we can all introduce ourselves individually,
You're
whatever.
Eluskin humans. Do you know what Eluskin is? I think it's the cold place up in the northwest.
Yeah, Luskin. It's just south of the entrance to the Tundra, Icewind Dale.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep. So you come down, you come out through the western pass near the coast, and then you travel down a ways. You're still inside of the mountains, I think, but you can get to Luskin there.
So two guards, a male and female Eluskin humans, stand at the base of the tower, and four more stand watch atop it.
Jack stands at the base and yells out, "What are y'all doing up there?"
A male half orc leans over and says, What's wrong? What's going on?"
We are just came into town, and we're wondering if there's anything we could do to assist the people here. It was a long, dangerous journey, and we know this is not the friendliest of places to put up a town.
Oh, great. You talked to the abbot?
We did. And the treants. And Myro Zeblin as well. Maxine Datkala was helpful with some information also.
All right, well, give your names to the guards below. I hope you enjoy Goldfields. You hear him sit back down and start drinking.
Huh?
Okay, Jax is gonna stick his head in the brewery and go, "Let me buy a round for all the guards. All the guards."
You trying to spend all of your gold?
All right, there's 30 times about 600 guards. So assume it's 2 copper a guard. So 1,200 copper, 120 gold.
120 gold? Sure.
Yeah, 120 gold.
120 gold. That's
And what he does is he prints out a bunch of tokens, and he gives every guard a token, and the token can be turned in at the bar. But they're told that this is a gift from that group of adventurers just came, and specifically from Jax.
Yes.
And once any of the guards get to know you, every now and then one will be like, "Ah, good on you, Jax. Where's the next one, you son of a bitch?" Choosing beggars and all.
Okay. I put down a big old pile of gold on the counter, 120 gold pieces. Count them out
Right.
each one.
Oh,
I
I
want
assume
you to
we went
buy.
through that. So you went to the brewery, you said that, you gave him the gold. He said, "All right." And later that day, he had someone go down to the inn and, or he had someone go to whoever paid. Actually, he went behind him to the guard tower, and he said, "Hand these tokens out to all your guards. They are good for one beer each." And it's from Jax. He's a follower of
Halo.
Paylor,
Yep.
Yes.
follower of Paylor, and he's been blessing your fields. And he also wants to thank all of you for your hard work, I assume. And
Yes.
he's bringing you each a beer. And so with your pay, when you come and pick it up this week, you're going to get this credit for a beer from Jax.
Yes.
So that's what's going to happen during this week when they get paid.
That's my actions, and now
So, oh, sorry. Go for it.
I was going to presume that we're all standing now at the bottom of this tower where the silver dragon had landed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's up here. Um, the proprietor of the inn prepares for a huge influx of extra beer tokens. Well, I mean,
Uh,
each guy, instead of having one beer this week, will have two or three.
Yep.
Because he'll have the one he can afford, he gets the free one, and then might as well have one more. It's starting to feel good.
During the week, I'll try to buy a pearl for identify.
Sure. If you go down to G3, the halfling there will sell you one. At the beginning, at the early part of town, she has lots of stuff like that.
All right, I'll buy that.
There's no special price, but they're not leery of selling you something. So provided you're not buying evil items, they'll sell you anything.
Buy a lot of money, like
Um,
gold bars of.
she offers you 2 gold apiece for those helmets. They're kind of neat. They look bird-like. They can reform them, maybe repaint them.
ooh,
You want to talk?
can we sell off the armor and other bullshit here too that we got from the
Yeah,
orcs?
you get 60% of price, which is a good deal. 75% if you're trading.
All right, let me look up the cost of this stuff, and then I can figure out how much gold the group gets.
Do you know how many helmets you got? Did you just get helmets from
We
them,
got
or
suit of scale mail, 6 helmets, 6 javelins, 3 canisters of the paste, 6 great axes. Yep, and that's it.
Oh, one thing that I would like to do during some of my time is I'd like to try to buy a crossbow.
okay? You get what kind of crossbow do you want? There's heavy
Light.
crossbow, light. All right, you get a light crossbow, and trading in the stuff. Do you have any idea the value, Dan?
I'm working on doing the math right now.
Okay.
Times 6, 180.
Sorry, not the.
How much did you say the helmets were worth? 5 apiece?
We'll give you 2 gold apiece.
2 gold apiece?
I misspoke. Not a crossbow. I'm not training that. I wanted to buy a longbow.
Sure.
192, and then we need the
That
great
you can trade for
axes.
credit, so that's going to be free.
30.
The longbows are only 30 or 60 gold.
Okay.
I'm not going to charge you for that. You may
Uh,
notice there's a lot of bees
th-
in this town,
304 total gold.
especially out by the hops and the other. I mean, this should be obvious, but just mention it.
304 total gold.
Is that what it's worth total? So
Yeah,
you get
that's
60.
no, that's 60% of the total value.
Yeah. All right, so you get 300 and something gold.
Yep, I'll write it
The
down.
4 of you will get to split that up. and you also get a free bow. If there's some other small thing like that, they'll also do that as part of the trade. You're turning in a lot of stuff. They're going to be able to repurpose this to give the guards and stuff.
I'm just gonna write down all the loot we've collected so far that we haven't distributed yet too. Cool. Series.
Yeah, I would like to buy like a lot of honey, like jars of them, and maybe for a spell I could create.
Jars of what? Empty jars?
I know, like full of honey.
He
Oh, honey.
he googled it, and apparently pure honey is very flammable.
Google that, and apparently it's very flammable. So I had an idea for a spell. I'll DM you later. Well, I want to create it first.
Cost 1 gold piece of bottle.
All right. I'll buy 10 or 20, like a lot of them.
And then there's
They
one
have
other
more than
item
that.
that I'd like to
They
try
have
to
way more than that.
What's that, sorry?
They have as many pots of honey as you can afford.
Nice.
Okay. So cross that out because I got that written down. Cross that out because I got that over there now. The suits of armor and the great axes are gone. We still have the paste, the mend paste for weapons. We're gonna hang on to that, I suppose. Cross that out.
DM. Back to the
Yep.
legend. Try to acquire 2 other items. I'd like to try to acquire an apothecary's kit,
Very much so.
so I can
They
start crafting.
actually will give you a discount on that. They want more apothecary kits out there in the world.
I'd like to try to acquire the apothecary's kit so I can start crafting potions myself. And then I'd like to also buy a couple of jars of honey.
Yep. It's a gold each.
1 gold each, so I will take 5.
Okay. Now these are breakable.
Yes.
Okay.
So 348 gold, and we're dividing it between Jack Satoxel, myself, and freaking Zapar.
Mhm.
That's 1, 2, 3. That's 4 of us. Okay.
Nope.
Like
Zundar.
we all got magical items.
What?
Zundar, Jax will look right at you and go, I don't need the money. Please keep it for yourself, friends.
Alright. Oh, okay. This is also something I wanted to roleplay with you guys, even though Zapar's not here. So I guess I'll ask in roleplay, and then you can tell me whether or not we decide that. Alright, so we've been traveling for a while now, and it looks like we make a pretty good scene. It's kind of hard to come up and introduce ourselves one at a time to everybody we meet all of the time.
Hi, my friend.
So my thoughts are, we need a name for our merry band of adventurers, don't you think?
I agree. Yet nothing comes to mind, my big friend.
Alright, what do we got? We got to put our heads together. We got Dragonborn. We've got, myself. We've got quite the cleric, the healer here, and we've got... I'm not sure what to call him. He is a paladin, right?
Yes.
I'm squire. Octavian's a squire right now.
I'm talking about Zapar.
Squire is the car.
My joke was that he's a paladin that doesn't really act very paladin-y. So.
He doesn't tend to get angry at people being evil around him. That's what you mean.
We've slayed some goblins, but we can't call ourselves the goblin slayers because that's not intimidating at all. We've saved a village. We've saved some people from slavers. Oh, we traveled here on clouds. Something like that. We could be like the Cloud Steppers, or my words are failing me here. My fucking 10 intelligence, so I'm not,
I was trying to figure out what god Zapar followed, but I can't find it. So Those things that should be kind of easy. It should be like Paladin of blank, but it's hidden somewhere in the character.
Paladin of Paylor.
Oh, him too?
Yes.
Okay. So that's two Pelori or three Pelorians in the group because Octavian is obviously a follower of Paylor. Any ideas? A Toxel?
The Cloud
Or-
Travelers, the Cloud Wanderer, the Cloud Warriors, the Cloud Rangers.
You have warriors.
Not sure yet.
You are a warrior,
You
my
you
friend.
guys know English slang at all?
Like British?
Yeah. My favorite one that we had was the spanners. Have you ever heard throw a spanner in the works?
Yeah, that's a tool, a spanner.
No, if you type in that phrase, throw
Oh,
a spanner in the works.
okay. I shall do that. See what happens.
It's like putting a horse before water type of line.
To throw a spanner in the works is to deliberately or otherwise cause disruption to interfere with the smooth running of something.
Right. And so our group was trying to stop this evil group from destroying the land, and we also traveled across the land, spanning the map. So I
Mmm.
thought Scanners was a cool name because we were a wrench in the works of that guy. So just come up with something that good,
Uh,
something that means three things at once.
I'm having a brain fart here. I can't think of anything.
Let's see.
Let me finish updating my items real quick.
hmm. Honey flames, get out of here. Get
Oh,
out of
there's a
here.
random, there's
Um,
an adventuring group random name generator.
I'm trying.
Balama's Elves, Protectors of the Flag, the Lavender Society, Company of the Exiled, the Flaming Spears.
The Companions of the Cloud.
The Gang of the Stout Duke. Honey Lancer.
What? This gang of the Stout Duke?
Yeah.
Sounds like a poop joke.
Three Crazy Bastards.
Lords
Brigade of the Skull.
Destroyers.
Servants of the Angry Lizard.
What about the
Tiny Lancers.
what about the companions of the Cloud? What do you guys think of that?
That's good.
I would guess, but it's got a vote so far.
Hmm.
They had
Is
a
there
group
another?
of halflings who rode dogs with spears, and they were called the Tiny Lancers. Do you know the song Tiny Dancer?
The companions of the ominous clouds? Atoxel, I like that word that you used. The companions of the ominous cloud.
Hmm.
Crimson Cloud? Not sure.
Crimson cloud. Hmm. You're the only one who's red here, though.
That's
the
true.
moment.
Palor. What are the colors of Palor?
Paylor? Sunlight.
Yellow and gold.
Golden.
Sylvanas is green and gold. Pretty sure. Let me actually go back to that and look. Because I might be mistaken there.
So add gold into any of these. Brotherhood of Gold.
That sounds like we're just mercenaries, though.
The Fallen Wheels. Companions of the Golden Pint.
Oak leaf.
Down with something golden.
Golden fist.
The companions of the golden cloud? I don't know. I'm really hung up on this. The fact that we traveled, like the biggest thing we did was travel in the clouds over a journey that was supposed to take us like seven or eight fucking days, and we did it in 3 on a cloud. I feel like that's our biggest like achievement so far.
Hmm.
But is it our defining character?
Because you're not going to travel by cloud again.
Right, but that doesn't matter. People will be like, okay, how'd you get your name? And be like, well, back when we got together. Funny story. We thought we were gonna die and we didn't because this cloud giant helped us save people. You know, or whatever. You don't tell them the story. It could just be like, this is one thing that happened to us that was pretty epic. I mean, what have we done? We've cleared a cave of goblins and ogres and a slime. We saved a village. We've saved people from slavers. We traveled on a cloud. And then we've gotten really drunk in farmland.
Well, there's Band of the Blank. It's not that.
Band of the Hawk?
Well, not the Band of the Hawk, dude. That's kind of taken.
I know, that's why I was making a joke. Golden
Okay.
Zephyr? Zephyrs, though, so that's kind of like has to do with clouds and flying.
The white gold wielders.
Or maybe Golden Wind? Not sure.
Homely Road Crew. Howling Bush Brigade. Bunch of women. Knights of the Tiny Executioner.
Knights of the Tiny what?
Tiny Executioner. They're just silly names. The Wounded Bearer.
The Wanderers of the Golden Zephyr?
Yeah, but we want a name that's not wandering but finding.
The Misty Walkers? Nah, that sounds kind of weird. Sounds like zombies.
The Golden Crew.
Mm.
Order of Gold.
A-team, right?
The A-Team.
What is why am I missing out on this word? Why can't I remember? What's a word for when you mix two metals together?
Amalgam.
Alloy.
An alloy?
And that's one.
An amalgam?
Yeah. It's be known as melange.
Alloyed Alliance.
What is there's another word I'm thinking of. Hold on, let me see.
The Electrum Plated Assholes. Yeah, several of you have gold in your religion and main idea. That's why I kept saying gold.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a gold dragonborn.
The band. So what I'm thinking is that we're pretty mixed here. You know, we got a dragonborn, a Goliath, a human, and I guess.
How about the
another human.
band of gold, and you can each have like an armlet that's golden.
Yeah, I was thinking like the golden alloy. Because like we're a mix of different things, you know, so we could be like
I like the golden alloy. Or
the band of the golden alloy.
Allies, not allies. Allies.
Band of the golden.
Band of the Golden Helm? The only person who wears a helmet is our paladins.
But
Pixfeeds.com, what's this?
and nobility to it. Somebody that wears a golden helm would be a king.
What is that, Rob? It looks like a giant eyeball.
It's the symbol for gold.
Oh.
Something that could be stamped onto something.
Oh. Interesting.
As long as it's not a fist and sickle, then, or a hammer and sickle, I'm happy.
So the problem with fist and chain is those have evil connotations in this world.
My friend Venus in the live chat for the stream says, the soldiers of the Northern Lights.
Not bad.
I'm kind of into it. What do you think of Toxel?
We're the soldiers of the Northern Lights. or
Venus, I think you are our winner here. I appreciate that. That's a really good one. Look at you, man. See, not only are you great at art, you're great at the creative thought too, creative expression too. Man, I'm into it. Soldiers of the Northern Lights.
That was pretty good.
Wow. I'm very impressed. Shit. Okay.
Pretty good name.
Soldiers of the Golden Light. Really? More ravens? Seriously?
Blue Ravens is a good name.
It is.
I mean, Gold Ravens sounds weird. Golden Hawks. The Gold Hawks. That doesn't sound bad either. Golden Hawk. That sounds like a name of someone.
Soldiers of the Golden Light. Yeah, okay, that's a good mix between the two. Golden Light. Yeah, why don't we? I like that one. That one. I
You
think that
do
one's
shoot
good.
a lot of golden light at people, at Toxel and Jax, don't you?
Yeah.
And I think that other guy uses golden light in his like rebuke attack thing that he does, where he gets bonus damage.
Yep.
So you're the soldiers of the golden light. You want to be soldiers? That's the word you prefer?
I mean, I was a soldier.
Same here.
Because there's, band, group,
Companions,
Alliance.
companion.
Alliance. The Alliance of the Golden Light, Companions of the Golden Light,
Champions of the Golden Light.
Champions of the Golden Light.
I'm leery of too many syllables. But
That's soldiers is Guild of the
League.
Golden Light.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. I like that one. But it's
I
up to
like
you.
it. Guild of the Golden Light.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, I like it. What do you think, Atoxel?
We're willing to have more members, but we're not like there aren't 1,000 of us.
Guild of the Golden Light.
I like it.
Roll.
I'm on it. I that got my vote.
Same here. Guild of the Golden Light.
Hell yeah.
Journeyman. A guild is an association of artisans and merchants who oversee the practice of their craft.
My craft is death.
I mean, I like the G. The G is the part I like the guild.
Well, there's the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild. They're not necessarily artisans, so.
Company, banner, heroes, agency, agents. These are all gang. These are all different names that you can take.
Yeah.
Company of Golden Light. Band of Golden Light. Yeah.
I don't know. I like Guild. Guild works for me. That sounds good.
Yeah,
And
a guild is something that's in a town. You go to the guild shop and you join the guild. It doesn't mean a group of people who go to place to place. Party fellowship.
I have a basement somewhere.
No, I don't want to use Fellowship. It's too lorder.
Implies that there's a home base and that we can start other chapters.
Gang. Gang of Golden Light.
The chapter of the Golden Light? No. Agents. Maybe agents. Agents of the Golden Light?
Agents could work too. I mean, because you're agents of the guild, as opposed to you are the guild. There's only 4 of you, 5 of you.
Agents.
No, it's deception. If anybody asks us what we're part of the guild, we're the second chapter.
Or wielders.
Normally, I would have a party led by a paladin. Use deception as part of their name, but this paladin, it seems like it would be fine.
Wielders? The wielders of the Golden Light?
That sounds like calling, not a name.
Yeah.
Protectors.
Company of the Golden Light, because we could get bigger or smaller, and we travel.
I like company. I also like protectors, and I think band is the one that has multiple meanings.
Band or company?
Band.
Toxel says company and guild are his two favorites. I kind of like company too.
Cockgill or Buckgill?
I can go with company.
We are the company instead of company of the. We are the company of Golden Light.
The company of Golden Light.
Remove the
Like-
word the.
Not so he took it out of the middle and he just moved it to the front. So the company of Golden Light.
I mean, that's what you said.
Because when we introduce ourselves, we're not going to be like, we're a company of Golden Light. We're going to be like, we're the company of Golden
Holy
Light.
Flames for all it matters.
Yeah.
It's like, we're the Holy Flames. Like, oh, we heard of you guys.
Yeah. What about the company of Golden Light? Yeah, that works.
Yes, we are the company of Golden Light.
Okay, there it is. So
Cool.
must it be. Your legend shall spread amongst the land. Someone overhears it and he spreads it, and now that guy who hates you knows who you are.
Toggle for short.
Hey, you know you're doing
Yeah.
well if you have haters. So.
Oh wait, now there's a T. Facoggle. I like Coggle better.
It would
than
just
Facoggle.
be, if we acronymed it would just be COGL. Coggle.
For short.
Yeah. But with like fancy letters so it wouldn't look silly. Yeah.
Okie doke.
Cool. Look at that.
So the other thing I mentioned.
So as it stands, we're done with our shopping, and I'm presuming that there is going to be nastiness coming up over one of the walls here shortly.
The one thing I wanted to do before shit kicked off, a breastplate is 400 gold. Any chance I can get a discount on that in this town or no?
Really? You can get it for 400. It says it costs 400.
Yeah, it says the cost is 400 gold
Um,
for a breastplate. Yeah,
you could get 50 off maybe.
350. I have. We get 116 apiece out of the loot we've distributed, and I have 215. Yeah, I can't really afford it. Okay, never mind. That's fine then.
You said it was 116 gold each.
So what am I wearing? I'm wearing a chain shirt right now.
It was 118 gold, somewhere around there. Just take one or the other.
No, 116 a piece without you, Jax, because you said you didn't want it. And that doesn't include the silver or copper pieces.
I was gonna make sure that I gave my gold back to the party.
Yeah, I took you out the equation and then distributed it between Atoxel, myself, and Zapar.
Okay.
So that's 116. Yeah, I can't afford the breastplate. That's fine then. Whatever. It's okay. I guess I just have to keep saving. Apparently they want breastplate, like good armor, to be a little out of reach.
How much do you need?
No, it's fine. It would only give me 14, 15, 17. Oh, I guess it would give me 2 extra AC.
How much gold do I have? 370 gold remaining.
Oh.
I've
I mean-
not spent-
I mean, with the 116, let me add. I have 331, so if 50 gold got taken off, I would need like 20, and then I would smoke my gold.
Okay, I give you 35 gold.
Thank you. Okay, I buy breastplate then. So you said they took 50 off, so 350. Okay. Shunk. No, not add. I wanted a minus.
GM, one thing that I did with that apothecary kit is I should be able to craft potions myself for half price, and it takes 1 day for standard potion. If I read the
And you
handbook.
can do it of any spell you can cast, I assume?
Yeah, it's a standard health potion is basically a cure wounds.
Yeah.
So it's been 3 days since we got to Golden Field.
Yeah, the first day you were pretty much uh, you got to the inn and you had a couple drinks there. The next
Yep.
day you guys went out to the brewery and walked up and down all the fields and got to do everything, and then you had another full day where you did whatever you wanted. So you had
Okay.
2 full days of kind of walking around.
Okay.
Plus
So
you had 1 day.
I've only had the kit for 1 day. So I've recreated one potion.
Okay.
Do I have added a potion to my inventory? Perfect. I'm good. That will be helpful for everyone to now make potions.
What?
All right. So the part of the reason you guys met these people is during the defense of Golden Fields, you're going to be playing as Lithola, the Awakened Trees, Myro Zelbrin, the innkeeper, Maxine Drakta, the resident mage, the musician that you paid to play songs. You guys are going to play as those characters at the beginning of the combat. So, does anyone have someone that they let me list all six, and then if anyone has a preference, you can look at them now so you have some idea what to do. Shalvis Martholio is a shepherd, and who you haven't met. I mentioned him, but no one looked into him. Lifralos is an awakened tree that Rondar talked to.
Yep, I got that quest from
Eden
him.
Yang is an acolyte of Shantea that you didn't meet, but he's an acolyte of Earth God. Myros Velbrin is the innkeeper. He has white fur. Maxine Drakala is a resident mage. And Oren Yogolvi is a musician.
What's his name?
The innkeeper,
Yoggleby?
the mage, and the musician all start in the same place. Oren Yogolvi. I'll bring it up if you guys say I want to play him. There's a sheet for each of these.
I don't follow. When the
Here's
combat indicates, we're going to
here's
be playing.
Lost.
I'll play as him during combat then. Makes more sense.
Jax will take the shepherd and the singer.
I'll take the wizard.
Well, there's 4 players, and you're going to use 4 of these.
No, I think he cut out again. Shit.
So am I following correct? We're going to be playing as NPCs when the combat initiates, and then we'll be able to take over as ourselves.
Yeah, I'm assuming because the combat's going to be over this entire breadth of this place, that we're going to be playing as some NPCs as well. Is what I'm assuming that is going to be happening.
And then if I remember right from last session, after the combat, we level and woohoo, we survive. Doxel, you've been awful quiet.
I'm still here.
He's always pretty quiet.
So
Nothing wrong with that.
we're going to get to see that lovely mug of yours.
What?
When you get in the camera, when we're going to get to see that lovely mug of yours.
Oh boy.
He's got to warm up to the idea first. He was telling me when we started he wasn't quite comfortable with it, so
Okay.
it's understandable.
Cut up of, I don't know, your left foot or something, so we can see you.
Just his foot. Oh,
It's
hold
just
on.
a
The camera missed it.
I saw a video of the honey on fire. It's interesting.
You sent what?
A video of the honey, like catching on fire.
Where'd you
It's
send that? Is it in the?
a stream topic
Oh, there we
in
go.
your
Oh, jeez.
There's a water test before that, and there's a fire test. The
Oh,
fire
jeez,
test
it's
is
so loud. Hold
pretty
on.
interesting.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know.
Rob, can you hear us? I see you're in. There you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
DM lives.
He's alive.
Yeah, I disappeared. All right, so there should be 6 of them. Shalvus, a shepherd. Lifferlus, a tree. Zelang, an acolyte. Neros, the innkeeper. Maxine, a mage. And Orin, a musician.
I got Orin, Shalvis, Lafaris, Zelang, and Naxine.
Well, I showed you Lifferlus before, but I'll show it again.
No, I've got it up on the page already.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I have them all. I'm just looking at all of them at the same time.
So when someone picks another one, I'll let them edit it. Because
Yeah.
right now, Dan, you have Lifferlus and you have control over Lifferlus.
Yep, that's
You
who
can
I'm
put a
going to use.
token out and start controlling it.
Okay. Show all. Okay.
So the question is, Jax,
Yes.
you said you wanted the shepherd and the musician.
Yes.
So pick between the two of them.
Give me the shepherd.
Okay.
Trying to read their bios to figure out who's who.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
So the shepherd is.
Shalvis, I think.
Shalvus Martholio.
Gotcha.
So he's got no abilities, no traits, nothing in here.
Who's that? Your tree or?
Yeah, the tree. He's got nothing. It's got his base stats, but that's it. Strength
I was
Dex.
disappointed with all of their characters, to be honest. So all of their NPCs, they didn't finish. You got
Strength,
hit
Dex,
points.
Con, Int, Wisdom, Charisma, AC, no
Everybody's
armor,
got skills.
hit points, and skills is all he's got. There's no attacks, no spells, nothing. So I guess he doesn't have those? Or
It
would
doesn't
he?
have a bonus penalties to attack.
It's a blank. There's nothing in there. It's a blank sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a treant. The sheet for Shalvis is blank.
Yes. Character sheet. Nothing in there.
Well, he has a 15 dex and a 12 int. Maybe I didn't.
Oh, no, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Although
Okay.
he has no armor.
All right, so no one's Orin. Atoxel, did you pick a person yet? There's an innkeeper, a mage,
Tala,
acolyte.
the mage.
Naxine?
Maxine Tala.
Okay. Okay, I hope she lives, because she has a post-combat plot. As does Shalvis. I don't know if Lifferlus does.
He does
I
have a.
think
Liverlost had a plot, but he gave it to me already.
Yes, he did.
But we do want him to live regardless because we're looking to find his creator.
and Shalvis has a plot, and we don't know if it's going to be Orin or Miros or Zelang for our last player. But those are your characters you're going to play. So all of the NPCs are familiar with the Golden Fields defenses and can run to get help. We have a special thing on this, how to do it.
So in the event of a TPK, we are dealing with what?
In addition to your character, each of you has received a special non-player character with ties to the location where the adventure begins. Take a moment to review your NPC's personality traits and statistics. One of your goals in this part of the adventure is to keep your special NPC alive. For each of these NPCs who survives, your party will receive a special quest that yields a reward.
Cool.
Okay, so we play as them, but they're non-combat PCs.
Oh, the thing is,
are easier to run. They're very inclined to defend the location and save people.
Gotcha.
And their ideal bond and flaw is really what should guide you. If someone gets killed because they played their ideal bond and flaw correctly, someone else will give you their quest. I don't want to penalize you for doing a great job. They have the same initiative as you. You're also going to act, but you don't have to defend this place at all. Just it seems like Zundar would lay down his life for this place, and I think Jax has also come to really appreciate how special a place this is.
Yes.
Atoxel has been very quiet.
I'd like to play.
I mean, he definitely got drunk with me, and we tried to play around with lighting a new drink on fire, so he's enjoying himself.
Yes, you guys were doing a ton with that. I forgot.
And he discovered.
I spent 5 minutes trying to find out if honey can catch on fire.
Yeah, I posted it in the stream topic in the Discord, and yeah.
Yeah, there's a video in the stream topics Discord for it.
Oh, it does? I saw Bubble.
Yeah, there's I think the video is like 3 minutes long, and at some point it catch on fire. Like he does like a couple of tests, but one of them is like fire on honey.
So it's a big battle next week. And after the end of it, everyone who survives will level up as well. So you're going to get a bunch of quests. As each surviving NPC will give you a quest. Oh, there's Shalvis. Nice. Thank you.
Oh, I'll drag my tree.
Yeah, you
out.
guys can all make tokens that have their stats.
Yeah, I'll drag my tree out.
Most of them start.
Oh, jeez, I don't think he's supposed to be that big.
In G8.
They start in G8. Gotcha.
How do I make him smaller?
Okay.
In the fields.
You touch the corner, and then you shrink the corner down, Dan.
Okay.
All right. He begins here. You remember? And I'm going to put the PCs outside. Oh no. Oh my God. What is going on? And that keeps moving on me. Why is that doing that?
We're doing that combat in the next edition.
The beginning of next week should be the combat. There's going to be a whole bunch of creatures appearing. I was just trying to move all you guys outside so you could place yourself where you want to be at the beginning of it. But something's going on with my movement.
Well, Jackson will be at the temple where he's always at. Because I volunteered myself to the temple.
Yep.
That's where I'll be at.
Okay.
Toxel would have probably gone to a place where he can test some spells.
Outside.
Figure out a new one.
There's 20. There's 20 places. I'm gonna roll randomly to see where I'm at. Let's see here. It's a D100. So, or D20. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just roll a D20 because there's 20 places. So, let's see. Where will I be? 11. I'm in G11 when combat starts.
Fascinating. Looks like rice fields.
Yep.
What do you think?
Yeah, that looks like it would be rice paddies.
Yep.
It looks like it's tiered as well.
I think it's flat.
Yeah, I would find a place that is not flammable, and I would go there so I can roll a d20 as well, or I would stay close to a party member.
All right. So you stay far away from the honey. Because apparently that's flammable. Whoa, there's 2 Zundars on the board now.
Oh, I couldn't find where you put my other one, so I put a new one down. Where's my other one?
G18, top of the map.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I'll delete this one.
A Toxel, one of the most non-flammable spots would be on the perimeter wall.
Somewhere on a wall, probably.
Right,
G18?
they're 30 feet wide.
What's G18?
Hops. Hops or barley.
Hmm.
18 and 19 were hops and barley. Like if you hang out here, there's a lot of space on the wall right there. And that's probably not flammable because there's stone buildings on the wall.
Right. Would definitely let the people around it know that I'm gonna test some flaming spell. So not to
Okay.
have guards
Hmm.
running me for that.
There is a spring and rice fields that are coated with water. Maybe that would be you're hanging out with Zundar. There's one rice field they're not working. They're like, "Hey, would you burn out that old stuff?" And you're like, "Perfect. I'll burn out this stuff while I practice this spell." And Zundar is out there watching you do it. How about
Sure.
that?
I'm like, more honey! Put more honey in the mixture!
Now just remember, I bought those extra 5 jars of honey for when Toxel starts fiending for it, and I've got that extra jar to get him back on balance.
Look, I'm training a Toxel to be more martial, and he's training me to be more arcane, so...
There we go. Holy shit.
Oh, goodness. Did you mean to show us that?
For Liferlas. Did you make that, or is that there?
That's there.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's how big he is.
I guess he's huge, man.
Shit.
That's ridiculous. I want to delete.
Well, he's a treant. He would be huge, wouldn't he?
This is. I mean, he's the same size as a hill giant, but I mean, everyone's huge. Let me scroll in.
Well, the goblins are about the same size as us, as tokens.
Yeah, geez, they don't get smaller when I scroll in.
Yeah.
So I guess it's just in general, this is where they are. So you can get rid of your Liferlas token you made.
Zundar and
You
Toxel.
hope that's the only token. Okay. What was the question?
I'm just making a comment that Zundar and the Toxel are safe where they are.
Oh.
I'm kind of surrounded.
Well, you are in I mean, the monastery is walled still.
Yes.
It's just not walled as well as the outdoor walls.
Right.
Well, I think
So-
about it.
The plot you guys didn't engage in, the 2 plots you didn't engage in, no one like really talked to the guard and then checked the walls to see if the walls were safe. And no one checked on that guy who is a Zentarum spy that Jax is playing.
Say that again?
Didn't you read your character sheet?
Yeah. But I didn't really follow what you were saying there.
Isn't Shalvis Matholio a Zentarum spy?
I don't have that information.
Click on his thing.
I am.
Yeah, trust the best. Find out the best way in which Golden Fields can be brought under the Black Network's control. So, Shalvis believes that success will ensure a swift rise through the Zentarum ranks.
When we look at his bio and info,
Yeah, but well, when I read it, I thought it was just a little comment. I didn't really think it was he's a spy.
so they want to conquer this town and enslave them all, and
Yeah.
he's a spy to help them do that. He loves animals. And um, let's see. So in the Discord, to give it to so only Jack sees it. Who do I put it at? At Phantom Gearbox. I want to whisper something. I don't remember how to do it.
Just you could DM it straight to him on Discord if you wanted to.
On my right click on my thing in D&D on Discord and just hit message. Or I've got a
Paste. All right, one second. Let me read.
I have to go eat something.
Yeah, we're about to wrap things up here soon, I think.
Atoxel, just out of curiosity, what time is it where you are?
It's 6:45 right now, Eastern time.
Yeah, I have that too.
You're in Eastern Standard Time?
I'm Central.
I'm Eastern.
I could have sworn you were somewhere else.
Would you rather be the halfling musician?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you delete your token then?
But
That's why I asked you like 3 times. I'm like, really? You want to be him? Okay.
it's hard to play a trainer and a leader at the same time, so let me put the other guy out there.
Save.
Yep, there he is. Got him. That's not
Music is food for the soul. You had me at, can I buy you a drink?
Yep. And I've been tipping him all night. I've been tipping him every day.
Excellent. All right. I mean, it would have been interesting to role play as Entarm Spy who's trying to appear like he's really trying to save the people, but he doesn't really care at all.
I know. I don't think I'm developed as a character enough to be able to play a traitor and my good character at the same time.
Well, I think about it. I would have summoned my bat at some point.
Okay. So this happens on the third night.
Right. So it's probably either with me or if we're too separated, would maybe have sent it to Jax, but it's usually with me.
Hopefully you haven't eaten or cast too many spells.
Uh, that's ritual cast. Oh, you mean for testing the spells?
Well, Jax was healing people, and you were testing out magic on the thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can
But-
roll it if you want.
Just as a point of clarification for Jax, I've got a healer's kit, so I can heal people without expending spell slots.
Okay. And, you know, the easy thing to say is either that day no one came in to be healed, or roll a die and on a chance someone came in and you had to use one spell. Whichever you prefer.
I'll just go with the second one and say I've used one of my first level spells.
Okay. You also have, like, you know, 2 or 3 fans. People who think you're a super guy who's coming to town and they're telling other people about you and they're going to try to get you to stay in town forever type of thing. You know, they think you're a cool dude and you're helping them. but that won't matter in a couple minutes. Is all these people die. You see all these monsters.
Should I
You
roll
see
a d4 to see how many spells I've used?
6 hill giants. All right. Well, let's call it a week. And next week at 2:30, I'll try to set it up so it's correct. We'll start then. Does anyone have any last messages they want to give me before I sign off?
No, sir.
I think I'm good.
Um,
So next week we should be able to play out this whole entire combat scene, correct?
that's the hope.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming along.
Thank you, Zandar. Thank you for the great game.
Appreciate it, guys. It's fun as always.
Y'all next week?
Today the 17th.
Yeah, next week, same time.
Perfect.
All right. I just did it. Can you guys all see it?
No, what did you do?
Next week's game is set for the right time.
Oh, the time. Okay. It's just on. It'll be on the Roll20 on the main page before you jump into the game. We'll have to pop out to see it.
Yes. Saturday, October 24th at 2:30.
Coolio. Wait, hold on. 24th?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. It might have to delay it a week. Yeah, I fly to New York City on the 24th. Let me double check what time we fly, and then I'll message the Discord.
How
Sorry.
long are you going to be gone?
4 days? 5 days? Just like
Well,
midweek.
If we have to, it's fine to delay it a week. If everyone can, we could switch to Friday for 1 week or Thursday for 1 week.
Yeah, okay. I'll put the flight info in for you guys, and then we can figure out if we want to try to do this on next Friday instead of Saturday.
It would have to be earlier because you're going to be gone for 4 days.
Yeah, I understand.
Friday would have to be for Jackson, have to be after 4 p.m.
I mean, I am out of work at the moment, so I don't have any time I have to do anything.
Okay.
When?
If the rest of you can find a time to come together, Thursday or Friday, I'm willing to run the game once on that day.
Okay.
If we wait 2 weeks, we'll forget a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we'll hash it out in Discord and figure out the details.
So we should just hash it all out in where in Discord?
The Dungeons and Dragons chat would be the best place for it.
D&D chat, gotcha.
Yep. So we'll just chat it out in there. Figure it out.
Here.
Sorry about that, guys. I completely spaced that trip to let you know. Had a lot of stuff going on.
Everyone. Okay.
I'm gonna go eat. Have a good night.
Alright, peace, buddy. Have a good one.
You too.
Goodbye.
Alright. Once y'all guys sign off, I can close out this stream.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
No stress.
Well, you can go ahead and close the stream. I'm just looking over the map.
Alright. Alright, guys. Thanks for coming along for episode 4 of Storm King's Thunder. It was a pleasure to have you guys here. Thanks for everyone who stopped by, said hello, chatted with us, and I hope you guys enjoyed our pretty healthy amount of both combat and roleplay today. It was a good time. We had a bit of a trouble with that invisible monster that was whacking on our wizard for a bit, but we managed to scare him off. And it looks like next session, hopefully we're trying to do a little earlier in the week because I've got that trip on Saturday. But this here is what you'll get to look forward to. Us trying to handle a literal horde of giants and goblins. So, if you're excited for that, go ahead and give me a follow. I'll get some updates, and you'll be updated on when we're going to hop on. I'll be sure to post about a day early if we end up doing it earlier than a Saturday. So, thank you everybody for coming along. Appreciate it. Peace.